Hello everyone, how's it going? Hopefully you can hear me. I'm a bit further from the mic. Let me know if you can hear me if I sit over here. Welcome in. How's it going? As you see, I've got a special guest tonight.
I'm here tonight.
Let's go from the top. Hello, welcome in Yogurt Cup. In before the announcements. Yep, you got me. Welcome in Graham. Good evening to you. Hello, DK. Good evening. You bring light in. How are you doing? Welcome in. And Jay, you just saw my message. You're gonna start a new Civ 7 game tonight. Sheila is so much fun, Jay. I really recommend doing like a Sheila, probably like a Miko game would be really good, or Lakshmi Bai and Assyria. That's my next game. But enjoy your, I think Boulder's Gate first, and then Civ. Yeah, the Wonder sequence is great, but that music, there's just something about all of the modern age music. I just cannot stand it. At least the Qajar one starts off fine, but at some point I'm like,
it builds.
it's like turn it down. I'm like that old woman. It's like turn down your music, kids.
You're like a light jazz modern age soundtrack.
Thank you. Where is the jazz? Where is the jazz? Agreed. I guess because if there's like a expectation, you're just doing World War II, one in the modern age. I don't know if you want to do World War One, the soft jazz.
I mean, that's what they're listening to, though, right?
You know what?
Was jazz, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
It's not one of the best tracks. I do like it. Out of all of the modern age tracks, I will say it's like one of my favorites. But yeah, I prefer the Explo and Antiquity Age ones. You hear me loud and clear. Okay, but then the question is, the bigger question is, do you hear Dr. Crow? Okay. Yeah. Hi, Post. Welcome in. And hello, Parse. How are you doing? Welcome in to you. Queen of Wa or Shaman? Queen of Wa, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. I saw someone mentioning they enjoyed their game with Shaman and Sheila, but I was thinking Queen of Wa. You can already feel the Lak nerf coming, Lakshmi Bai. I think, Graham, at least Assyria nerf is coming. So I want to get that in before incorporation doesn't count for Assyria. We have techno music when they add Atomic Age. Hi Darth, how you doing? Welcome in. In Civ 7, who is the leader of the Qajars, Nasruddin Shah? No, actually, in Civ 7, they don't have leaders for every civilization. So the way it works in Civilization 7 is that you have civilizations for every age. There's 3 ages, Antiquity, Exploration, and Modern. However, there's one leader for the entire game. And we've been debating back and forth if that's like a good method or not, but so for example, I've been Hatshepsut the entire time, but I started off with Sheila, and now I'm the Abbasids, and in the next stage I'm going to be playing the Qajars, so it's all one game but 3 different civilizations. I mean, we've been debating this back and forth a little bit, so we can have Safavids.
Yes,
I would
one day
really love it, and I think they're perfectly placed in the Exploration Age. I mean, I feel like, okay, on one hand, the Mughals and the Ottomans are modern age, and not having the Safavids there with them.
Well, are the Ottomans going to be modern age?
Yeah, well, that's it's technically a spoiler, but yeah.
Oh, interesting. We're just guessing, I guess.
No, we know.
Oh, we know. Okay.
Yeah. There was a leak when they announced the patch, and
Yeah.
people saw the Ottomans in the modern age.
Oh, okay.
We've been
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we've been pushing for that, but I think not having the Safavids in the modern age with their sort of gunpowder empire counterparts will be a little bit jolting, disappointing. I don't know what the word is.
We could have maybe Timurids, Seljuks. I think Timurids would be an amazing switch to go from
You would
Timurids
prefer
to
Timurids?
Mughals to Ottomans.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, here's okay. So but say that again. Sorry, I interrupted you. What would you like to see?
I think Timurids in Exploration Age.
Timurids in the Exploration Age.
Yeah.
Instead of Safavids.
Yeah.
Wow, hot take. Nope. Nope. I want the Safavids. I think the Safavids would be just like a beautiful civ for them to even play with. I think it'd be really fun for them to make. That's my pitch to the devs. It's not even a leak. They're intentionally teasing it like an Easter eggs. Yeah, a Seljuk, you think? because it works for both Persia and Ottoman's path. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you prefer Seljuks or Timurids? I think what would work is Seljuks and then Timur as a leader.
Yeah. You could have Rumi as a leader too. Think
Yeah.
about that. Think about that.
It's too, I don't know. It's too well, like Rumi is just a poet. No offense to Rumi, but I mean, he is the
Well-
most famous poet in the world, the best-selling poet. However, I would say someone like Al-Ghazali would make more sense as someone like that has some political power.
Yeah, maybe like Nizam al-Mulk would be good. Political theorist kind of type.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, we do have like Ada Lovelace, like we have people
Who did
who
she
are,
lead? Right. Yeah.
are mathematicians and so I mean, it's open.
We may have Ibn Battuta as a leader, but I don't back it. I don't back it. You would love to see Kalmar Union instead of Denmark, Sweden, Norway this time. That would be interesting. I've seen certain suggestions for an indigenous Northern European civilization like the Sami. That could be really interesting for the modern age instead of just like a normal nation state. That could be fun.
Yeah.
What do you think about that one, McCabe? Do you play Crusader Kings 3? No, I tried it a little bit. I have a few VODs of me playing. You play it regularly and love playing as the Buyids. Yeah, I tried playing. It's a really rough learning curve. No, I have a few videos where I played. I tried the Intermezzo DLC. I did not know what I was doing. That was the first game I played and I was like, what is happening? And then I tried the tutorial 3-4 times, but the tutorial, is set in like Ireland or something, and so all I did was sleep with my daughter-in-law and
First thing, number one.
and had a ton of mistresses, got syphilis, went on a pilgrimage to rid myself of syphilis. But
Didn't work.
no, because then I picked up a traveling mistress, and then oh wait, no, I went on the pilgrimage to atone for the adultery. On that atonement journey, I picked up syphilis from my side mistress. So I wasn't really playing a historical game.
Well,
You think CK3 is more normie friendly, but Paradox game have a steep learning curve? Well, what's other Paradox games you think that are harder? Because I've heard thing is really hard, Hearts of Iron, and then that's
or EU4.
and Victoria 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, CK3 is not even normie friendly enough for me. I'm stuck with Civ. The Sami would be interesting. Yeah, for sure. They added Qajars, Yakhchad, now the Ottomans. They're trying hard to please you. They're just getting ideas from me post and not paying me. Casual Wednesday in Ireland. Hi, Sigurd. Sami would be super interesting. We got no clue what they would be like. There's some in your country as well. Cool. I think we have someone who made a mock-up of a Sami Civ in our Discord. I don't remember exactly what was the angle. Yeah, unfortunately I don't remember, but we can look it up later. Played multiplayer with a friend of yours when you played the I can't say this word, Khwarezmian border lords, and I played as the queen of Khwarezmia, and my friend was the king of Persia, and I seduced and baby trapped him. Amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, just an indigenous civ for the modern age would be good. Sami's a great choice, and the Navajo we've talked about doing
I
something
think Romani
diplomatic.
would be nice too. Like a, a nomadic kind of, like bringing that kind of traveling through history, traveling through geographies. Would be cool.
Yeah. But unfortunately, seeing what the game is today, before Civ 7 came out, we had all these great thoughts and guesses like, oh, Atusa would be a great Persian leader. And then we get Xerxes. I mean, I don't think we can go so, I don't know, far out of the norm for what Civ has done in the past. Because this is not the first time Xerxes is in the game, right?
Yeah, that's the first time we've had
Jose
Machiavelli.
Rizal.
Yeah.
Well, Machiavelli is fine.
Things like this.
Okay.
Oh, Qajars would be cool.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna get the ultimate test of Frax's loyalty soon if the Ottomans have a fountain.
Yes. If they add a fountain, you know you've got a.
I'm their favorite. I'm the industry plant. Okay, well, let's actually just go into the next turn and get started here. Wait, what? Command a unit? You won't make it. You won't make it. Oh, you do make it. Sweet. Okay, so these are all of my great works, and then here we go. Starting out with the Qajars. So I have Dr. Crow here. Hi, Space. We're going to talk a little bit about history, but as you guys know, we're coming out with a history video. So we're not going to reveal all of our cards. I think we're going to try to keep it a little bit more general. Just talk generally about the Qajars and less so about the specifics of each like ability. Hi, Micro. Yes, this is my partner, Dr. Crow.
Right.
He is a actual doctor, graduated his PhD.
Finally became a doctor. Yeah.
Well, you know, I don't know if actual doctor is misleading because people then think you're like a medical doctor. But finally finished his PhD a couple months ago and is
now a postdoctor.
now a postdoctor. But he studies Ottoman and Persian. He studies the Persianate world through Ottoman sources. So perfect person to have here. Literary historian.
Yeah.
Neither of us are
Real historian.
actual historians. That's funny.
Yeah.
But you need to know actual history to be a literary historian, right? What was your dissertation on? Would you like to share?
Sure. It was on the way the Ottoman writers and intellectuals of the 19th century thought about this background of Persian influence and Persianate culture in Ottoman culture. So they say some really interesting things.
Are you really able to say what your dissertation is in like 20 seconds? Most people go on for like at least 5 minutes. Yeah, we both speak Persian. It's my mother tongue, but Dr. Crow has learned Persian. I would say, I hear my cat.
Yeah, the cat is right outside the door.
Should I go get her?
I can get it.
Well, you're gonna have to climb over the couch.
You have to climb over the couch too.
Okay, you go. Yeah, I was surprised. I think he has it down for like the elevator pitch, but it was almost too short. Anyways. Xian? She's gonna be so loud though. Yeah, but I would say Dr. Crow's Turkish is better than my Turkish, and my Persian is better than his Persian. You don't need to hear.
I like to hear the music, so it's...
As opposed to the Persians who study the Ottoman world, I see. Well, this is the thing. He has a bit of imposter syndrome or just a little bit of figuring out where he belongs because Ottoman studies and Persian studies are two different fields.
Yeah, even though they're right next to each other, there's very little communication between the two fields until very recently. So that's part of where my contribution is putting those two into contact.
Right. Your elevator pitch, ultrasound imaging plus laser pew pew can be inaccurate. I make 2 methods to make it more accurate, and we thank you for your service.
Yes.
Okay, and here we go. Qajars right here. I really love the artwork.
Although people did say this is Golistan, right?
This is Golistan.
Yeah.
But what's the problem? It shouldn't be Eram, right? Or Eram. I mispronounce Eram all the time, so keep in mind it's not a long A, it's a short A. I mean, we can look at the way they've transliterated here. If you see this A with a hat on it, so like Gholam, this is a long A. If you don't see a hat on it, this is a short A like cat, so A like car. This is A like cat, so Sardar, Gholam, Sardar, Bagh, Qahve Khane, and Takia. And Pars here is Persian too, so he can also help me with anything I mispronounce.
I guess Khane should have one, but it's...
Yeah, why doesn't Khane have one?
Because you say Khune.
Because we say Khune? That's not why.
One else says Golum, right? Like...
So it's a different A technically?
No, it's fine.
You're just making that up.
Yeah, I just made that up.
This will prompt me to change my mementos, yes. Because I was thinking, actually, I would love to try Letters to Jamaica. I think this could be really strong. No pronunciations in this language make sense. What do you mean? You mean with the how they transliterated? You still wish we got Golistan. I'm very curious why we got Iram. دوستان خوشحالم که به استریمرای ایرونی کمک کنم. خیلی ممنون.
خیلی ممنون.
Oh, the tough one for me. Yeah, I don't really know what the thought process of including Iram and not Golistan was. Personally, I think Golistan, I mean, okay, it's hard to create a model of Golistan. It is quite a big palace.
Yeah, it's like a very distributed kind of building.
Similar to
Topkapi.
right? It's a distributed palace. So they would have to just pick like the Shamsul-e-More as its model. Hi, pig. Hi, kitty. The whole family's here. Baby's sleeping though.
Yeah.
Do I still want Shisa's necklace? Is there anything that would help the Qajars specifically? Because I think we'll be fine with that. I mean, it's fine. Shisa's necklace is so good. And maybe just like an expansionist attribute point to get to +1 settlement limit. Or just, you know what? Just settlement limit. Per age. Yeah, this is better. Okay, let's try that. Kach Eram. It's Kach, it's not Bagh Eram?
The guarded
Oh,
domains of
Kach
Iran
Eram.
are
Thank
known
you,
for the
Pars.
dynasty that rules them. Qajar,
Did I misclick?
defying
No,
the
okay,
great
it says
powers
Qajar.
of the world. Qajar Iran remains. Built
Oh,
on
it's
a
both.
legacy
Okay,
of
cool, thank you.
art and architecture
The other thing is, I'm
that
glad
places a
because like
Persian
Golistan
stamp
is just
upon
another
modernity.
Tehran building, so like at least this isn't Shiraz, like a bit.
But carve
you know,
for
more
Qajar
geographically
its
dispersed.
place upon
Wait, say
the
again?
world.
If it was Golistan, it'd just be another Tehran building.
Right, there's nothing representing the other cities
Yeah.
of the Qajars if we don't have Iram.
I guess you have Kaj, but it's not really like a city. It's like a suburb.
You mean in the Soleimania?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this, like, the problem is that Persian is written in the Arabic script, so transliteration is going to be always challenging for that reason. Hi, Reek. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. And so that's already complicating the translation. What adds to that complication is that the first Orientalists would transliterate to Arabic standards. I mean, I can pull up the Ijmes transliteration for you too.
No, Ijmes for Persian is so weird. Yeah, I never use it, to be honest. I always use Iranian studies, which is like based off Tehrani accent. But,
So-
like,
So, books from pre-1950s, I guess, would use the Arabic transliteration, which doesn't make any sense for Persian because although we have this letter, which sounds like S in Persian and Ottoman, we now transliterate it with an S with a line underneath. You guys can see this, right? So it's like Sena is my friend's name, so I can use the word Sena, right? This is with that kind of S. But in Arabic, they actually use pronunciation. So her name would have been like Sena, but in Persian and Ottoman would have been said Sena. So we have that problem. And we actually do see this problem in the transliteration of the Qajar abilities in nope, I click things too fast. In here, waqaye is actually not a W sound in Persian, but because the word is originally Arabic, it gets transliterated into Arabic, even though in Persian it's a V sound.
so you see, they have mixed transliteration here because qafe is GH, but vaqa is Q, right? So it's different mixed systems because like GH is not Ijmes, right? GH is Iranian studies.
Yes, so we can go to the GH. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to learn to stream, but my cat is biting me at the moment. So wait, what I was pointing at, I'm also in the way now. Oh no. Maybe now you guys can see. Here. Nope. move us more. You guys can see it now? Yeah. So the top word is qahvekhane. The bottom is, it's, how do you say it? Vaqoye, right?
Yeah.
Vaqoye with a V sound. Can you guys hear me saying V and not W? Vaqoye. And let's open up Ijmes again. So the V, where is V? Here. So you see here, this is the letter Vav. In Arabic should be W, but in Persian it should be V, I mean, or U, but in this situation definitely V. But so here's what happens with academic sources even today. The word itself is 100% Arabic. It's a loan word used in Persian. So for loan words, there is some people who insist on using the Arabic transliteration. It's kind of like, I mean, it doesn't really have an equivalent in English, right? Like if we borrow a word from French, we continue its French spelling, but we also continue its French pronunciation.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Except for like Detroit or something. But yeah.
Or like, yeah, Vermont. But then it's still in the French pronunciation. The French just refuse to pronounce those words and letters.
Yeah, I mean, so the issue is like, so Ijmes wants to preserve spelling, like exact spelling as best as possible, without really reflecting pronunciation. So it distinguishes between like GH and Q. But if you were to say like these words, they would sound very similar, especially like a Tehran accent, right?
Right. So like qahvekhane, whether it's spelled with this GH or this GH, would sound the same.
Same with like all the different S's, right? Like,
The S's don't, there's no difference between this S pronunciation or this S pronunciation or this S pronunciation. But in transliterating, we still use the differences with diacritics. But in with the GH and the Q, it's like completely different letters. That's weird. Anyways.
yeah, but then for Ottoman stuff, for Turkish stuff, we just use modern Turkish, which collapses all the letters together. So
And MT is modern Turkish.
Yeah.
So this last row is modern Turkish.
so it's all just S in modern Turkish.
Yeah. There's no indication, which I hate this version as well, because when I'm transliterating from Ottoman Turkish to English script, when we're checking each other's work, because I transliterate in class, there's no way for me to check how we're transliterating. So I don't know which S the word was. So for Ottoman Turkish and transliteration, we try to stick to this third row. However, book manuscripts, books, like when you write your book, they want you to write it in modern Turkish.
Yeah,
They don't care about Ottoman.
No one wants these diacritics. No one wants to write all these like extra letters. So they put it in modern Turkish. So I do.
Yeah, technically speaking, the original Persian does have a W. It's true. My friend Warez, he's Afghan, so his name is in Warez, right? We call him Warez. But we in Persian, in the especially Tehrani accent, lose the W at a V. But I mean, but then, so Iranian studies has its own transliteration because they found the Ijmes one too annoying, I would say.
Yeah.
And this is more like Iranian studies is much more like Tehran centric, I would say, in the transliteration and pronunciation. So let's make it bigger. And so here's the rules for that. So they do still do Q for Q. What do they do? And they do GH. Okay.
But they do just S. For,
V for Vav.
Yeah.
So I would say I would have preferred if they just stuck with the Iranian studies transliteration personally, because something like Waqaye seems a little bit confusing to me.
Yeah, it was a bit off.
Looks a bit off.
Yeah.
There's that one, and then funny enough, the tradition here, qola, was it qola, right? So hat, qolar, ase is actually a Turkish word. So this is a fully Turkish word, a Turkish, probably Azeri word, because I mean, it's
Turkic word.
Turkic word, we could
Yeah.
say.
Turkic construction. Asa is a Turkish construction. It's a genitive construction.
Yeah, so this is completely Turkish and has no Iranian or Persian, sorry to say Iranian, Persian
Yeah. Although
aspects.
although Nizam Jadid is a Persian construction, but it's actually from Ottoman. So
Okay, well, yeah, this is a little getting more confusing here. Nizam Jadid is a Persian words, both of them. Nizam and they're Arabic. Oh my
into
god.
Persian, then into Ottoman, then back into Persian. Because the Persian Nizam Jadid comes from the Ottoman Nizam Jadid, right? But that's coming from
The word itself is Persian because the Ottomans use Persian,
they got it from Persian,
but Persians got it from Arabic.
got it from Arabic. Yeah.
Hopefully that explains everything. Hi Barth. No, we're just excited to play the Qajars a little bit. Oh god, and I did it again. You guys can't see it again. We're just excited to play the Qajar, so we just wanted to talk about it a little bit. Okay, let's open up the Civilipedia. If you have any questions about the Qajars, let us know. We do study them. So it is quite a long Civilipedia entry. It is, for the most part, when I read it, accurate. Didn't see like any glaring mistakes. However, it's really interesting to me that they start the history of the Qajars with Nader Shah, who was the leader in Civ 6. So perhaps they thought Civ players will be familiar with Nader Shah, but I do find in sources the story of the Qajars begins with Nader Shah very often. And why do you think this is?
Well, I think they want to start it somewhere where there is a clear sort of breaking point with earlier history. Nader Shah gives that because he brings an end to the Safavid dynasty. So if you want to go before that, you kind of have to give the history of the Safavids as well.
Right.
Also, the Qajars were part of the retinue of the last Safavid Shah, and Nader Shah displaces them. So there's also that kind of history in that aspect, that the Qajars, the Nader Shah, and then the Zand that come later are all kind of intertwined at this point.
Right, and the Zand are mentioned here as well in this paragraph, because the Zand come in between Nader Shah and the Qajars. I think you just would be remiss not to mention the sort of the short rule of the Zand. And like I said last night, the Zand are very influential on the Qajars in terms of their artistic and architectural legacies. So, in that sense, and then what do you think about political legacies? Did the Zand make any impression on the Qajars there?
Yeah, definitely in terms of also distinguishing themselves from the Zand. The Zand never claimed to be Shahs, right? They always claimed to be sort of governors or regents, because they don't want to claim the title of the Safavids, essentially. But they want to have the temporal power. But the Qajars, when they, after the Zand collapse and the Qajars take over, first off, they go on a really campaign of kind of extermination against the Zand, but then also they make very clear that they are Shahs, right? They are continuing the imperial legacy of Iran.
And up until the 1820s, there is some power in claiming to be from the Safavids, or using the sort of iconography of the Safavids, using their sort of images of rulership. So, for example, the composition of their, murals will often look very similar to Safavid composition of art, like compositions, mural compositions. Or just in general, until 1820s, the Safavids are seen as a successful rulership. But at the end 1820s, when there's a lot of upheaval and the Qajars are losing a lot of military battles, there's kind of a need for shifting away from the Qajar or the Safavids, and then we start to see something that's really interesting. They pull from the Achaemenid legacy, and we start seeing sort of Achaemenid influence in their what's the word I'm looking for, like royal portraits, things like that. So I mean, a great example is, actually, I wish I had my images up earlier if I knew I was playing tonight, but Qajar relief. relief. Then this one is probably the best.
Most ones by Nasser didn't show. There's one by Fatali show.
There's one by Fatah Show. Well, it's just to show you all.
Show what it looks like.
Yeah, just to show what it looks like, right? Like, we have this very interesting pull from the Achaemenids. And we get to see this unravel through the 19th century when it culminates in the 20th century in this like great revival of Achaemenid style, Achaemenid claims of pure Persianness, and it sort of takes on a very race-centric discourse where it's like the Aryans, right? So this is from the 1820s onwards, we start to see this formulation of the Persians as Aryans, as the sort of inheritors of the Achaemenids, and sort of leaving behind the Safavid tradition.
And in the literary realm, even in the 1820s, there's this movement to basically skip a lot of the late Safavid era literature and go back to like Ferdowsi, go back to the kind of great poets of the early Islamic period. And then in the later part of the century, that turns even further into a turn towards pre-Islamic Iran and Zoroastrian texts, and looking at that kind of history as a source for, literary revival, but also for gradually kind of removing, or an attempt to remove Arabic from Persian as well. So
Right. And Pars has a question here. As a history lover, how would you rate the Qajars on overall as a dynasty in history? And that's a really interesting question, because in secondary sources, or even Orientalists in the 19th century, right? Because Orientalists that sort of set up Persianate studies, they are there at the same time as the Qajars. They have a very negative view on this empire, and that negative view is reinforced by Pahlavi era history books. And so there is this burden on the Qajars that has been placed on them by Orientalists in the Pahlavi, that they're one of the worst dynasties in Persian history because they're allowing for the meddling of the Russians and the British. They're selling off public lands, they're doing all these reforms, they're having troubles maintaining the realm, prospering economically, adapting to westernization, adapting to the rail, like not having problems doing that. However, I think now the historiography has sort of taken a second look at the Qajars with distance from those Pahlavi textbooks, with distance from those Orientalist sort of conceptions. And we see a very different story play out, which is one that they were stuck in between these two huge empires trying to rip apart the dynasty, right? The Russians and the British had many plans for Iran, right? And so what the Civlopedia, or like one of the quotes in Civ does sort of mention, is that they had to play the British and the Russians against each other to maintain any semblance of independence, of an independent sort of empire or nation. And it is one of the few places in the world not formally colonized. So, I mean, good job.
yeah.
However, they were not really prospering economically or politically. As art historian and a literary historian, there is so much flourishing in terms of new artistic mediums, new literary mediums, modes of writing. And for us, it's one of my favorite dynasties of Persia, because just consider this, what we're looking at right here, right? It's a rock relief, but you see the influence of the photograph on the perspective that's shown, right? It's a front-on rock relief. This does not exist, I'm pretty sure, in Achaemenid.
I think they're always to the side, right?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, Achaemenids are always, I'm not an Achaemenid art historian, but from what I've seen, they're usually to the side. What we have here is completely influenced by the photograph, right? This front-on view, the sort of the way that the soldiers move down to create a sense of space, the sort of, at the same time, this limitless space is really interesting too. So for me as an art historian, I love the way the lithograph is coming into the empire and popularizing the medium. I love the way the photograph is sort of taken in as this high art by the royal court.
You want to show like either like a painting by like Kamalomok or something, or like one of these, right? You got it here.
Here we go. I have my gotta do window capture. No, I gotta do this main display. Here we go.
We're gonna use these for our videos.
Yeah, I might use some of these for the video, so spoiler alerts for what's coming up. Was it further ahead? Did I go past? No,
yeah,
here.
it is, yeah.
Okay, so here, I mean, here's a great example, right? So you see the royal court on the right taking.
Selfie.
This is called the first selfie, everyone. Not sure if that's true, but it's really, really fun. This is Nasruddin Shah with his wives taking a portrait, and there's so many photographs of the royal court. The royal court taking photographs themselves. There is a royal court photographer,
Which is also him too. He also is one of the most famous photographers of 19th century Iran, is Nasruddin Shah himself.
yeah. And then on the left side, you wanted to talk about Kamal al-Mulk, or are we saving that?
Yeah, well, we'll talk about it a little bit. As you can see, like, this is a room that is a mirror hall. It's one of the kind of main audience halls. And you can see Nasruddin Shah is sitting on a chair right in the middle there. And, it's clear there's evidence of, like, the way photography is being used. You can see, like, the way the reflections are done is clearly it's been based off a photograph, right? But it's then retranslated back into painting and given this kind of, like, very, Qajar kind of, like, color palette, right? So I think it's, like, interesting to see, like, also how
yeah.
photography influences the art, too.
Yeah, and like the intermedium sort of influence is really interesting. Here we have a towel work. You guys can go check out my tweets. I mean, it does reveal my name, but my necklace has my name too. It's fine. So you can see here, this is a photograph that's been placed on a Qajar era tile. So you can think about the continuities of Safavid tile working with this sort of explosion and of new mediums of art like photography and the mixing of those two in this tile here. And this guy is Robert Murdoch, right? Murdoch Smith, who went to Iran and commissioned a lot of Qajar era tiles for specifically a will I not be able to show you guys? Oh, damn it. I want to see the text before this. It's fine. For a palace in upstate New York. It's not palace in this country.
Olana.
Mansion. They're called
yeah,
mansion in this
mansion.
country. Well, he wasn't always bald,
No,
Jan.
we had kids.
We had a kid and he became bald. And Robert Murdoch, here's...
Yeah, it's very funny. You can see, like, these tiles in the 19th century. And
You know
how,
what?
like,
You kind of look like him.
Yeah.
He's bald too.
But, like, you'll find 19th century Qajar tiles with, like, marks on it and, like, like Tolstoy, like, all these random characters that were just kind of depicted.
Okay, wait, let me say hello to some people. Hello, Paul, how you doing? Had to stop by and see Dr. Crow. Yes, for the first time since he's subbed. It's been a while. Working on some videos. Hi, Shiba, how you doing? Welcome in. Yes, my name is Shervin, and they did not include it in the list of Civ 7 names, so am I really their favorite or not? It's funny how the Siam sort of went through the same shit as the Qajars, but it's seen as with pride as having been able to resist colonialism, even if with big sacrifices. Yeah, I'm curious how that sort of relates because or the one for one of the Siam history, because for the Qajars, what happens is that there's a constant it's like a joke by a comedian too. It's like saying we had an empire, right? So one of the problems with the Qajars is that they are competing with previous Persian empires, and so their lack of ability to maintain power is in many ways thanks to the previous powerful empires and dynasties that came before them. Is that true for the Siam as well?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. You'll have to tell us.
Yeah.
So they like suck in comparison to the Safavids, basically.
We're watching a movie, I can't remember what it was, but there was a guy who's looking for like a book of Persian empires, and when he gets to the Qajars, he's like, check out Kuchuluchon, right? Like, it's like, it got so tiny, right? Because compared to the Safavids, the Qajars are like...
It's 150 years of
Yeah.
history, less? I don't...
Yeah, it's just like you're just skipping through the pages.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's also there's a problem of historiography. There's a problem of sources that I'm sure the developers ran into. There's not much, especially in English, written on the Qajars. There's like, I could probably count the number of sources on the Qajars in English.
Well, it's expanded a lot
It's like
recently.
20 things at most
Mm.
in terms of books, like full books.
Yeah, I guess maybe, yeah.
Maybe a little bit more, but like nothing compared to the Safavids. So there is a problem of finding sources. I'm glad they used Encyclopedia Iranica, and we know they used Encyclopedia Iranica because the transliterations come straight from that website. And the Sur Nizam Jadid, we found out, comes the mistake they made here. The mistake they made in the Iran Encyclopedia is showing up in Civ. So I wish they just sent it to me to double check for them. But if you guys don't know, there's this amazing resource. Is it Iranica?
Yeah.
Encyclopedica? This is an amazing source for all things ancient Persia to contemporary Iranian history, because they get all of their articles from really accomplished scholars.
You can cite it.
You can cite it. It is a citable source. So, I mean, thanks to this encyclopedia, we can see the Qajars in Civ 7, I would say. Otherwise, where else are you going? Other places you can look for information. ArcNet has almost nothing, actually. So my encyclopedia is ArcNet, because I'm an architectural historian. And there's so little on the Qajars. It's quite a shame. But this is another citable site.
Another one should be citable. Women's Worlds in Qajar, Iran, I think it's called.
Was it from Harvard?
Yeah, I think so. Oh. It might have been taken down.
Was
Oh,
this
it
a
used to be good.
QajarWoman.org? Is that the right one? I think, yeah, this one here. Oh, it's
what
down.
happened?
Oh, no. Uh-oh. The truck cuts.
It was a NEH grant, it looks like, so hopefully not.
Oh, no. Oh, great. Oh, it could be the government shutdown then?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I don't know. This talk reminds you about the Assyrian lion sculptures where the feet got both a front and side perspective, so there are two sets of front two legs. Interesting. That's a great point. Yeah. Hello, Paul. Did I say hello? That was another Paul. Different Paul. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hi. Why did the Qajars not get a unique selfie? Agreed. The photograph is referenced. Something in lens? Am I wrong? Am I making that up? I thought I saw the lens reference. Do you remember that? Well, we're not going to talk about these unique things. We're going to save that for a video. Yes, Flora, it's really good. I really recommend the encyclopedia. It's pretty good. Okay, do you know why we have so many words for army like Sipa, Artish, right? And Lashkar?
Some of these were new words made during the Pahlavi period, so Artesh is a new word, I believe. Some of them are from Turkish, a lot of military terms from Turkish. And other ones, I don't know, it just happens. Like military people like to give themselves titles, so they get lots and lots of titles.
We'll look it up in Internet Archive, that's good. Is the encyclopedia credited in Civ 7? Paisley got some competition if she wants to be credited in Civ 7. That's true, they're not credited either. It's funny how games don't have to credit, but I'm like, I'm composing our video and I'm thinking I should really credit the books I've been reading and the articles I've been reading, but you don't actually have to do that for YouTube, which is so funny because you would lose your job if you didn't do that in academia. The Sun Throne should be called the Peacock Throne. That would be a better and applicable name. I mean, the Sun Throne was called the Sun Throne. It changed to Peacock Throne. Is it a rumor because of his wife was named Tavus? Or is that true?
I think it's true.
It's true. Okay, he renamed it to Takht Tavus because of his wife, but it was Takht Khorshid originally. Hi, Colin. Welcome in, Choir Girl Mattel. Well, there's army, military, and armed forces in English too. Well, yeah. Why is there army and military?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The other thing I wanted to say is that the history told in the encyclopedia, or sorry, the Civlopedia, is very much okay. So then there's this ruler, and then there's that ruler, and then there's the son, and then there's like it's a very top-down narrative of the Qajars, and I think this is, like I was saying, because of the limited sources that exist about the Qajars, and the limited influence Qajars have on sort of probably the people at Firaxis, right? Like they may know Roman history very deeply, or Carl, for example, knows Greek history very deeply, but when you know nothing about the Qajars, this is where you start, right? This is where the sources take you, and this is a story that sort of makes the most sense. How would you write about the Qajars that is not a top-down perspective about what happened?
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I think there's different ways you could go about it. One is to say that actually the Qajar period is a period where you begin to see on a popular level, not on a level of rulers and courts, but on a real kind of mass level, the beginning of a kind of non-imperial collectivity. And what I mean by that is, if you think about the history of like the empires, the Persian courts, you know, they were kind of like, if you're like a peasant or like a tribal person, court life didn't necessarily affect you that much, right? You were kind of maybe a subject to a king or subject to a local ruler. But what you begin to see in the 19th century is, you know, first with like the Babi Revolt, which is in the middle of the century. Then you have the tobacco protests of the 1890s and the Constitutional Revolution. In Iran, people really begin to understand themselves as being part of a Iranian society that is not tied to a king, that's not tied to like a monarchy. And that ends up, you know, resulting in the Constitutional Revolution where, you know, Iran establishes a parliamentary democracy, right? In 1906, 1907. So like,
Is that even mentioned in this? Oh, it gives public discontent. Yeah. Okay, yes. Is the constitutional revolution? It's the very last thing that's mentioned. Okay, but there's the tobacco revolution too, or revolt.
But yeah, like it's like that revolution doesn't happen without the tobacco revolt before, which is basically Nasruddin Shah sells the tobacco monopoly to a European guy, and he wants to like massively raise the tobacco price, and then this is a huge protest that occurs, and people all across Iran quit smoking, basically, right? In order to make the concession worthless. And there's this huge mass action that, you know, the clergy got involved, and intellectuals got involved, and the peasants got involved. And so this, you know, that practice of mass politics is the background towards that later revolution.
Right.
So all that's kind of happening in the Qajar period, even as the monarchy is doing, you know, it's kind of like, even if we're criticizing the monarchy, that aspect is happening at the same time.
Interesting. But I mean, there's also a story to be told about sort of popular culture, the takiye, which is included in Civ, but you don't see it mentioned in this. I mean, I think I skimmed this more than I read it. Because I was like, oh, okay, first we're talking about Fatih Ali Shah, and then we're talking about Muhammad Shah. But yeah, like the sort of rise in popular culture, street performances, street art. There's so much like street art at this time period. Yeah, is another way. Public spaces being claimed. The sort of continuity of urban life in Shiraz, the sort of rupture of urban life or the revival of urban life in Isfahan, the beginning of sort of the burgeoning of Tehran under the Qajars. There's a lot about urban life as well that could be told in the Qajar period.
And you have, you know, like novels and folk songs and, you know, all kinds of like coffee house painting styles that develop. So all this kind of like popular culture is really emerging during this period.
Right. Is the music? I've turned the music down. Hopefully that's better. I think it's completely off now. Okay, any questions for Dr. Grow before I let him go? What new technologies would you say best facilitated this explosion of popular culture? And that's interesting because, like, what comes to mind, what first comes to mind is the lithograph for me, but that comes a little bit later, even, right? There's
Yeah, I would
like
say,
it explodes in the late 19th
yeah,
century,
late 19th century for sure.
or I should type in Qajars, get a sense of them. But it really was flourishing in this time period, just like books like this, where you have the the Shahnameh written in with lithograph images. Welcome in, common. Hi, Forrest. Let him go. Blink twice if you're in danger.
Getting
Actually,
fired.
I've been reading this book, Technologies of Image Art in 19th Century Iran. I've been reading the book itself, but you can see here a great example of the lithograph. What would you say? The lithograph, the photograph is also, I mean, photograph isn't,
It takes
it's
a
not
while.
like what it is today,
Yeah.
right? Like for the photograph, you need to have very expensive equipment. You need to have very still images because the way the lighting works.
Yeah, it doesn't become like a popular mass thing until later,
Yeah, but the lithograph,
but it does affect visual culture a lot.
it affects visual culture a lot, and the lithograph has more, oh, what's the word? Like spread.
Yeah.
These books would end up in so many people's homes. It is a very literary society, right? People are pretty literate, or like there will be families that have personal archives, personal libraries. One of my favorite books of all time is Susan Babai's. What's it called?
It's found in the palaces.
Is it Susan Babai? Is the other one? No, the urban one.
Oh, Catherine Babayan.
Oh shoot, sorry. I mean, she
Babayan.
Babai Babayan. Catherine Babayan, like that.
Yeah.
Isfahan. It's one of my favorite books. Sidious anthology, and I highly recommend it. It took her like 40 years to write this book because she was going through the personal libraries of families in Isfahan from the Safavid period. So it's really, really an exciting story about Isfahan, the urban life, sexuality, and the literary history. Anyways, what else? Do you agree that it's the first ever selfie, or you got a different thought on that?
I'd like to think it is, yeah. I mean, I think when was Nasruddin Shah taking these photographs? It must have been like 1860s, right? 1870s at latest. So I don't know.
I think it's gotta
It's
be.
gonna be one of the earliest selfies at least.
I mean, for a selfie, right? How do you define a selfie? Because I know there are pictures, self-portraits, but that's not a selfie. A selfie, you need to be in it with the camera. So who else has taken a photo in front of a mirror?
Look right there, it says the selfie king. Nasruddin Shah, the selfie king.
I mean, it's taken on a life of its own,
Yeah.
this sort of moniker. If you search selfie Qajar, like it comes up. It's one of those myths.
Yeah.
But how do you prove it? I mean, you have to go through every photo ever
Ever
taken before this.
I'm sure there are earlier selfies, but we like to think it's.
The first selfie by a king? We can
I
at
could
least
see
say that.
Definitely that.
No, Shiba, we're okay. I just got an email yesterday and I was like, oh yeah, I'm working for the government. I totally forgot, but I'm not paid from the government. That sounds really sketchy, but my fellowship is from the government. But we're okay, thankfully. But it's been pretty hectic for sure. And hopefully everyone out there is okay with the government shutdown too. And hopefully it's short and people will get paid soon. Blink twice if you're in danger, Dr. Crow. Taking a photo of yourself in front of a mirror is basically an online dating profile, and he did it with all his wives.
Yeah. Come join us.
They can't believe there's a superpower where the government shuts down. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Colin asked another. Was it post? With having played the Qajars yet, what aspect do you think is not well covered by this Civ?
Um,
I see mistakes. I will say I've spotted mistakes or things that I think are weird. Like, I think it's a little bit weird that the Qolam are a unit.
it's more of a Safavider, I think.
Right. The Qolam, I mean, I'm not a military historian, so I can't be for certain, but for me, when I think about the Qajar era Qolams, I think about the servants in the royal palace. I don't think about a military unit. I think they had better military units they could have drawn from. I think they wanted to keep a cav unit though, but the Zamburaks were right there.
Yeah.
It's true though, Paul. It's not even a joke. What are you talking about? The unique unit? The Qolam? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, where's my Zamburaks? Agreed, Darth. Yeah, I'm little that's like a bit weird. I think the combination of Rahvekhane and Takia
I like that.
becoming a Bach. I don't know, Pars, if you're still here, what do you think about that combination? Would you say a Takia and a Rahvekhane equal Bach? I mean, the word Bach is very widely applied to like small and big places. But it's such a non I mean a Bach can be in an urban setting.
Can be anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't but the word Bach
You
has
want
a
a Maydoun, right?
I would want a Maidan or a boulevard. Right, boulevards are huge in Tehran at this time. Hey Nate, how are you doing? Hi Sean, how's it going? Just saying Nasser Shah has ties to Reuters, founder of the news agency. What's his ties?
The Reuters concession was one of the concessions that was very controversial that Nasruddin Shah
Oh.
gave. Yes.
What else? What have they not covered, you think?
There's some things which are very important for Iranian history, but I don't think they could cover, like the Babi and Baha'i. I mean, they can't cover. It's a religion, so
There's no religion.
yeah.
You know what? There's not much reference to Shiism.
That would be other than Takia.
That's true. But Takia to me is more like a urban public art reference.
Can people see us or is it ad?
Huh?
Can people see us or is it ad right now?
Oh, some people can't see us. Sorry to Twitch. Why did I say it with a maniacal laugh? But you have to join us on YouTube to surpass these ads. But join us on both. I appreciate the support everywhere. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Shiism's not very
Right. This is important
emphasized
because
here.
like there's a whole series of books about this. Hamid Algar, there's one, but you know, talking about the evolution of the Shi clergy during this time period, mostly because as a kind of prehistory of the Islamic Revolution, right? It's looking at how the Shi clergy during the Qajar period developed a kind of autonomous political project, right? And that happens because, like, for example, during the Constitutional Revolution, it's actually the clergy that are one of the main leaders of that revolt in Iran. So, yeah, that's an aspect that is really, really important to the history, but I understand why it's not included.
I don't know. I mean, I guess the Takia covers it to some extent. There is no religion in the modern era, so how would they include it? Just maybe a reference to Bobbyism could be good. It is like a significant thing.
Yeah, it's probably the most significant internal events in Iran, right? At least during Nasruddin Shah's period, but
Yeah. No, you don't mean as a mechanic? No, you mean just in general? And then, yeah, that's basically like the biggest glaring thing that's left out. Any other thoughts?
um,
Because there's a reference to the photograph.
yeah, there's a reference like that.
There's many references to Tehran, like the 12 gates. I mean, what else can we ask for besides these like little nuggets of information? The takia, the Rafekhane, I think cover that urban revival really
Yeah,
well.
yeah, it's good.
I really love that unique quarter. I'm glad they included that instead of something like a qanat, right? Because when I think Post messaged me in Discord, like, oh, they added the qanat. I was like, no, it's not a Qajar thing at all. So, like, that would be like when the Mughals get the stepwell. It makes no sense to me personally. It's nothing really Mughal about the stepwell, I think. And there's really nothing Qajar about the qanat, but there is a something Qajar about the Taki and
Yeah,
Rafekhane, so
for
it's
sure.
really good.
Oh,
Hi, Willow.
maybe Zurkhane could add that.
The Zurkhane would have been fun,
Yeah,
yeah, instead of what, the Rafekhane.
yeah.
For you, Twitch is far superior because when you watch the rest tomorrow, I'll start at this point. Good night, Graham. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Yes, I wrangled him here.
Yeah.
No, he offered to come. We appreciate it. Bobbyism as the precursor to Baha'ism.
Yeah. Yeah. It was originally a figure called the Bob, and then after his execution, the Gate, and then
The
after his
Bob.
execution, um, split into different sects, but one of them became Baha'ism.
Right. And that's another thing, like that could have been included as well, Baha'ism.
Yeah, it's an important event in this history for sure.
Yeah.
Because, a lot of the intellectuals and exiles will then feed back into the protests against Nasruddin Shah and Musa Faruddin Shah, will be exiled because they are Baha'is or Babis, right?
Yeah, the person I'm currently writing an article on, which, oh my God, I need to get this published. It's been like 3 years. He is a Baha'i. His father, I believe, may have been exiled, but he himself gets roped into the Qajar sort of political system because he speaks English, and then he moves to the US on his own, I believe, and then gets roped in as the consul general for Iran in America. And so even though he's Baha'i at this time period, like he is a very valuable asset because of his English. He marries an American woman, and he goes on this like parade showing off his art, and there's, I believe, a few fakes, but he's like, yeah, this is a Seljuk era tile. And just completely Qajar era tile, and he sells them to like these museums. So now these museums have his artworks.
Yeah, there's also a film, Haji Washington, you can watch. That's about the Qajar ambassador to the US during like the 19th century. It's basically a comedy. I think it's actually very funny, but it's there's a lot of like, what's that other movie we saw? It's like kind of gothic. Chess of the Wind, right?
Something with chess and wind
Yeah,
in
yeah,
it,
yeah.
yeah.
Because
That was
like,
awful.
because the Qajar period kind of has like a kind of gothic reputation, I think, a little bit in Iranian culture. So there's a lot of these kind of like very like uh gothic-y kind of movies and novels set during that period.
The Chess of the Wind is a really famous movie because it was lost and um remastered, I want to say, by like someone really famous. Oh my God.
Scorsese or something?
Scorsese,
Yeah,
I
maybe,
think,
don't
yeah.
know.
Let's see. It was filmed, screened only once before the revolution, and then banned, and then rediscovery. The original negatives were presumed lost. In 2014, it was rediscovered after several years of searching Iranian archives and film laboratories. The director's daughter and son recovered the original film negative. And then I want to say it was restored. Was it not Scorsese?
I know it is Martin Scorsese's works in the project.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So it became famous thanks to Martin Scorsese, who loves Persian cinema, by the way. Who doesn't?
Mhm.
Who doesn't? Yeah. I mean, I thought there was a reference to the photograph. If there is no reference to the photograph, that's something that they're missing. Anyways. You love that movie, such a good film. I hated it. I hated
I
it.
hate it.
It was depressing.
Well, yeah. It's Iranian cinema.
Still waiting on the historian's review video. I know.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming. I gotta edit another one first. I'm so sorry. I gotta pause the Qajar one and edit a different one first, but then we're gonna go back to the Qajar video. The problem is, by the time we finally release the Qajar one, it's gonna be months from now, and no one's gonna care anymore. So this is your chance to ask questions. It's a narrative event. Oh yeah, I'm excited for the narrative events. Nate, the Iranian cinema is world famous.
I think it's
Considered the best cinema
yeah. I think like
ever. I'm
It's
not even
something-
exaggerating.
Yeah, it is actually like. I think a lot of like film critics, historians consider it to be at least like
It's
in modern time, contemporary times, like the
it's kind of
most
like what
innovative cinema.
it's like what the Italian cinema is for the 20th century. Iranian cinema is for the late 20th, early 21st century. Well, Colin, what would you recommend to Nate to watch? Because it is pretty depressing. Iran's even, I mean, the Oscar-winning movie is a Separation. Hella depressing, but really good, I
Good, yeah,
guess.
very good.
Yeah.
I would say like
What would you recommend to someone who's never seen an Iranian film? It depends on your taste, because
Yeah.
there's some very slow movies. If you can handle a slow movie, then there's stuff from the 80s, 70s, and 80s that are very popular. Well, the Separation's pretty good.
Gabba is good, but it's also very abstract. A lot of like abstract movies. But like Panahi is good
I love
because
Panahi's films.
he's not very depressing.
No, he gives more of a lens into reality, and sometimes that can be depressing, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. I really enjoyed Three Faces, one of his new films. So Panahi is what Panahi and Persian filmmaking is really known for is the sort of breaking the usual relationship between the audience member and the narrative and sort of roping us into those stories and roping in the cast's real life. It's sometimes really hard to tell what's real and what's narrative. Oftentimes Panahi and other Iranian directors will cast people off the street and they're just acting like themselves, and that kind of creates a really warped perception of what is happening. Well, yeah, Persians don't believe in happy endings either. I mean, I think one of the best examples is what's the thing, Nazdik? Something Nazdik.
Oh yeah, close up, right?
Yeah, close up. I'll just write that. Close up Persian film. This is like a really good example of that sort of breaking of what is real and what is not real. So Nemaye Nazdi, Close Up, it's considered one of the greatest films of all time.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember exactly what happens, but it's a story. Okay, wait. This is a real story. It tells the story of Hossein Sabzian, a man who impersonates the filmmaker Mahmoud Baf,
A real guy.
a real filmmaker. You can see him right here, and conned a family into believing they would star in a new film. The director received permission to film this historic trial. With their agreement, he featured the people involved in reenacting certain events that had preceded that. They all play themselves. Through this work about human identity, Kiarostami gained wider international recognition. So does that make sense? It's a crazy film, and I think the actors who are reenacting this sort of event that ended up bringing them to court, which is a crime, right? Like this whole criminal endeavor, they reenact it on film to become famous, which is what the original impersonator had told that family he would do for them. And so just that kind of, there's a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all like meta stuff. Messes with your brain. Under the Shadow is a great Persian horror film. I love that one. I love that one too.
Yeah, I think like a good like one that's like
There's a bit more like,
narrative focused. Yeah, like
A little bit more palatable to most people who don't watch Iranian movies. What would that be?
yeah, something like if it's still like kind of documentary-ish, like Offside would be a good one.
I don't like
Fabulous. You
Offside.
don't like Offside?
I like
Crimson Gold is also
Crimson
good.
Gold. You
Crimson Gold is
knew
good.
that's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite. It's one of my favorite movies.
I mean, this image is kind of different.
This is my favorite movie, everyone. I don't know if I can even show this on YouTube. But again, he takes a so it's Panahi, but written by Kiarostami. He takes a real person. They got off the street to play a pizza delivery man. Was he also really a pizza
Yeah,
delivery
he's a
man?
real schizophrenic, I believe. Right?
He's a real schizophrenic pizza delivery man who is portraying a schizophrenic pizza delivery man and acting. And it's dark. It's a dark film, but more narrative driven.
Narrative. So Hagiki is also kind of like
Yeah. Anyways, I
Yeah,
love
lots
Persian
of
film.
it.
There's lots of it. I
Just
love
keep
Persian.
it.
You can
Watch
just like
that.
look it up. Like a lot of famous people love Persian movies.
When you're looking at this, oh, okay. Yeah, like famous people who love Persian movies.
No, there's gonna be a ton of lists.
Oh, About Ellie is like a
This-
narrative one. That's
I
pretty,
don't.
I know
Yeah.
you don't like that one. But
Yeah. Salesman. I mean, all of these are very Hollywood, but they're good. They're really good. Why Iran creates some of the world's best films.
sure, I'll look it
Okay,
up.
yeah, and maybe do you want to head out now? I can play.
Sure.
Okay, say bye to Dr. Crow.
Bye.
Thank you. No, we didn't check out the bakery. It has a 3.5 rating. I I changed my mind after I saw that. Okay, give me a second to move his chair. I'll be right back. Can you take your chair with you? Okay, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys enjoyed my hostage. 2 hostages, technically. Also, the cat was hostage. Sorry the music was so loud. I didn't realize. Hopefully it wasn't, like, too bad. But Dr. Crow doesn't talk very loudly. So maybe it was too bad. And Forrest, I didn't answer questions about the ghulam because we were saving our conversation about these specific things for our video, but it's coming. You'll have to wait for the answer. Hi, Smart. You love telling cheesy jokes, but my friends are lactose intolerant. Funny. Cat didn't know it was hostage, so it doesn't count. The cat has gone, I think. She may have changed her mind. 3.5 is good for an ethnic restaurant, true. That's true. Maybe I should just go. I don't want to get sick, though. I should read through it to make sure I don't get sick. What about Iranian American cinema? I believe A Girl Walks Home at Night is Iranian American? Right? Is she American? Yeah. Yeah, California. Here you go. Iranian American film recommended. There's a really nice play I saw recently too. about by an Iranian American. Iranian American books. I have tons of. A Man of My Time is a really good book. I really loved this one. You saw the adaptation of the graphic novel Persepolis. It's French US. True. Persepolis is really nice. I do love teaching Persepolis. In one of the classes I was the TA for, we did graphic novels once a month, and I really enjoyed having Persepolis as one of them. You thought Girl Walks Home at Night Alone at Night sucked? Interesting. I didn't love it either. But what else? What else is Iranian American? You read Persepolis in 8th grade for English class? When did that book come out? When did the book come out? I'm trying to see how young you are. To me, it's like it just came out, so you must be like 20? I... It's so... I mean, yeah. Are you 20 years old, David? Is my math off? Did you enjoy it? No, you're... Okay. Yeah, my math is off. So, let's play the Qajars, everyone. Let's see what this is all about. If you guys remember, we left the last stage trying to stay as low as we could with the settlement limit. And we're at 13 out of 22, which is pretty good. When do we actually get to use the Qajar ability? Here. 10 science and 10 culture in the capital for every settlement under the limit. And where's the second ability? And the mastery. It almost seems like humanism, you don't really want to pass off 150 science and culture. So do we go for humanism first? And then get these. We are going through these civics really fast. Ooh, and I did want to see where we end up with our science. We were, I want to say 1600 science and 1500 culture in the last era. We've basically halved it, but oh my god. Oh my god, we're kicking their butt. What victory condition? I don't even know. Do you have any thoughts? I wish there was a diplomatic one because that would make perfect sense here. I've heard of 2-Point Museum. You basically get to manage and curate your museum. Right, Shiba. I saw Sassy Gamer Lady playing that. Yeah, I really like it too, David. It's really well told story about childhood, really. And the ending of childhood, it's kind of depressing in that way too. Yeah, the numbers are pretty great. Let's pick our legacies here. So one thing I want to focus on, the modern age has begun, everyone. I should move myself back, huh? One thing I want to focus on is getting settlement limits in this tree. I have one in my, I just need one for this, and then for the military one I also need one. Can I do one of each? Expansionist, military, perfect. So I did end up getting the 3 points, right? So if you remember in the last stage I hit the military legacy and then I went back down, so I do get to keep my attributes, which is amazing. Should we just go to space? I'm wondering if we do space because of the production in the capital could maybe take us to space. Thank you, McCabe. 1,500 science and 1,700 culture. So we actually had more culture than science. Shiba, they do, but I turned off the Qajar music. This is the, and I how to loop a YouTube video. I was playing it. It was too intense. I turned it off. But you can look it up on YouTube as well, the new Qajar music. They do have new music. You're thinking spacier? And Mickey, thank you for joining. Welcome in on the dark side, the YouTube side. So we did end up getting 2 science ensembles and gristmills and the university and Golden Age University, and I think I want Golden Age hospitals. Is Lyceum still broken? I wish, Darth. I was not. Wait, why do I wish? No, I was not. I wasn't, but my ex-boyfriend thought music was haram. Huge eye roll. I'm sorry. Just listen to what I've just said. My ex-boyfriend thought music was haram, but not having a girlfriend. Have you guys seen Rami? Rami annoys me way too much because I know too many people like Rami. It's a crazy, I mean, I can't say this. People may come after me, Shiba. It's a it is a school of thought. It is a school of thought. In a certain very small sect of Muslim people. His halal haram ratio is all over the place, yeah. No, well, the idea isn't that necessarily music is haram. It's, if I'm remembering this correctly, it's been like 10 years. It's that the production of music for non-Islamic purposes is haram. So during Ramadan, we would listen to Islamic music, which is usually, I mean, there's also like, is it just the recitation of the Quran told in a musical way? I mean, the Quran is very musical, right? It's an oral recitation. I think we would listen to, you know, Christian rock, the equivalent of that, which I think shouldn't count. If you're gonna say music is haram, like, don't subject me to the worst music at the same time. I mean, it's very similar, Shiba. Actually, it's exactly like that. People calling rock music devil worship, it's very similar. It's like idolatry. It's the risk of idolatry. And it's the distraction away from worship. So it's not the craziest thing, obviously, but it's a very joyless thing. His music taste sucked so bad, John. It was awful. Oh my god. It was like ludicrous. And I wouldn't say we broke up because of it, but that was the beginning of the breakup. Because I think Muslims, or everyone who's religious, right, struggles between what they think is right and what they do. And so during Ramadan, right, like, okay, we don't listen to music, but other times he would listen to music, and it was awful. The Haram police is gonna come after me, I know. And I lost respect for him when I heard some of the music he was listening to. No, it's true. It wasn't English. His music was not English. So it's don't worry, guys. I won't lose respect for you all based off of your music taste. I don't think you could reach that level. No, but that's the thing, McCabe. He did listen to music, just not during Ramadan. No, it was. Maybe I shouldn't get into this because it's a bit funny. No, no, no. Well, I can say this, right? This isn't too personal. Is this too personal? He really liked the music that his future girlfriend and wife, ex-wife, would maybe I shouldn't spill his business. Would his future girlfriends, so the person he dates after me, her brother was a musician. And it was the worst music I've ever heard in my life. And I was like laughing, and because we knew this girl. So I was laughing at her brother. I was like, this is awful. His voice is awful. The production, the video production is awful. This is so bad. And he's like, it's not that bad. This is actually good. I actually like this music. And that was the beginning of the end, as you can tell. Yeah, that was probably TMI, but let's keep going. Um, what else do we have left? 3 cultural ones. I'm taking the hospital. Is Lyceum still broken? Did anyone answer that one? I can't believe I went there, yeah. And then I still have one more military or expansionist. I think that one's obvious. That one's definitely going to be expansionist. For culture, diplomatic or cultural? I think we're done with diplomatic, right? We've done most of it on this side. That doesn't seem great. Cultural, maybe then? These don't seem great either. You know what? The sort of math on these legacies is a little bit different because usually an attribute point would be way better than 60 culture. I'm not sure that's true anymore. Hello, Asturial White Mane. Are you as is this the name of something? Indeed, okay. I was like really confused for a second. I was like, are you reading my dissertation? Do you know my dissertation? Why are you asking me about this? I thought you meant in real life. In the game, the hospital becomes plague hospitals. They retain their base yields, adjacency, bonuses, and effects in the next stage. And you can see, for example, I should have a hospital in here, over here. So this hospital is currently obsolete. Once I click that, it's going to be legacy. What is it called? Golden Age Hospital, like, similar to Golden Age universities and Golden Age academies. So it's basically the same thing. You get it because if you get the crises, the plague crises in the last era, and then you have to do something specific to get the contagion theory. I think it's, what was it for contagion theory? I can look it up for you. It becomes plague hospitals, yeah, but it's the similar legacies. I always pick the wrong thing. Gosh, ugh, I don't know where to go. Crises policies. There we go. There we go. There we go. No? List of social policy. No, it's not a social. Wait, it's not a social policy. I'm getting confused. It's a legacy. Okay, let me go back to Google. Here we go. Got it. Finally. I'm so sorry. It took me a minute. So yes, modern age plague, contagion theory, have at least 4 hospitals. So if you get the plague, build 4 hospitals and you'll get it. Are buildings good now? I would say so. No, I would say food is really important because food equals growth and growth equals specialists. So in a way, I'm not saying that food is good. I'm saying that specialists are good. And if you need food for specialists is my answer to that. But they did change the formula of food for sure. Yeah, well, yeah, my first chapter is on contagion theory coming out. I think June 2026, July 2026. My first chapter. You guys can read it. I'm publishing it. I actually don't talk about contagion theory in that one. Never mind. Don't read that one. It's like an excerpt of my first chapter. So yeah, I think if we're going science, we take the 60 culture. Deep roots is better than any point, even on both trees. Yeah. Diplomatic, espionage, don't care. Okay, cool. I still have one more culture left though. So I'll take cultural attribute. And I'll take economic attribute. Yeah, I never changed my capital, but I am going to change its name. There we go. Rename that to Tehran. Okay. But feel free to ask any questions. Do you over buildable buildings count towards the increase? Not sure on that one. Wait, what do you mean? Which increase? What did I say? I'm trying to understand. Are you talking about the production? Because that's what that question is reminding me of. It's reminding me of the changes in production. Because do overbuildable buildings count towards the increase? Yes, okay, you're talking about the production. Okay, cool. Yes, overbuildable buildings do actually count towards the increase. I had to put this in chat today because I was losing my mind and forgetting. Well, like we've done the research and I kept forgetting the answer to my research. Okay, here's the things that we've researched and I believe these answers are correct. Darth, please confirm. I feel like I may still be wrong. Adding bridges and walls does not add production. That I'm pretty certain about. Obsolete buildings does add production. This I'm 100% sure on because we've tested that a couple times. Buildings in urban centers does add production? Question mark. This one I almost forgot today, but I think so. To that settlement, obviously not empire-wide. Can someone confirm these 3 points? Bridge meta is back. Look at my bridges. It's all bridges, baby. Since technically you're not increasing the number of buildings when you overbuild. If building costs go up when you overbuild, no. Well, okay, you're asking the same thing. Do we figure out if overbuilding increases construction costs? It does not. It does not. Ugh, do we need to check again? We also need to choose our three cities based off of production. So Cahokia is good. Bak is worse. Shiraz is no good. What's going on with my... Oh. Is this me? I'm just realizing there's something wrong. It's way too late to realize. San, Ardabil, Makkah, Tehran. Obviously is already a city. Cahokia, what happened? Yodam. Is this our third city? 27 production? Do I not do this city? Let me check out my Qajar unique era, unique quarter. What does it want? Culture constructible wonder. Gold constructible wonder. I almost think Buck could be my third city then, instead of Yodam. The only problem is that I didn't plan it. And so we have things like blacksmith and stonecutter, which is annoying. Let's give Buck a chance though. Yeah, our numbers are going to change. We got to change our towns. But, okay. Cahokia is becoming a city, right? 74 production on its own is too good to not make this a city. Let me just make sure I can plan this city out. So first of all, where's our unique quarter going? Oh, this is so difficult. Okay, this is between two wonders. It's a happiness building. My unique opposite buildings here. This is Golden Age. I could technically put it here. That's an ageless building. That's a Golden Age. Okay. So our options are between these two or here to also boost this building. Right? Because this should get culture for the adjacent happiness building. It doesn't seem like it is, though. It's not adding anything here. And then this would have to be gold constructibles and wonders. Something like that. And then we want culture constructibles next to that. No, I don't like this placement then. I don't think that's very good. Hi, Fake Annie. How are you doing? I mean, I've made more than 3 cities near the end of a game. Once you're done building in your capital, go ahead and make more than 3 cities if you'd like. I think that's the new meta. You have to just wait a little bit. It's not as soon as possible. What's your favorite song, Yenny? Hi, Injitinar. Welcome in. I kind of want it right here. And then the culture building goes here. Okay. Is that a bit better? And then we can put science buildings next to that. Yeah. Can even we'll put a launch pad if we'd like. We don't need more than one launch pad. I haven't done science in so long. Happiness, constructibles. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. You want culture and gold. Okay, so next thing is the gold. Right, so this is not a very good gold constructible area. There's actually no room anyway, so that's that. But that's fine, because gold just gives us happiness and we don't need to be happy. Instead, we can think about more science and more happiness buildings here to boost that. Okay, so Kokia, I think, is certainly becoming a city. I need to... What mod is doing this? You did, Angitinars, at the start of the game. Mid-Autumn Festival, nice. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Golden's your favorite song? Could it be city halls or compact producer chooser? What do you mean got it? Okay. 1 second. I can't live like this. Obviously, I can't live like this. But I had it on this whole time. I saw the full moon today, actually. It was beautiful. Compact. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Good night, Paul. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out.
The guarded domains of Iran are known for the dynasty that rules them. Qajar.
Can you believe she says Qajar?
Defying the great powers of the
Can you
world.
believe that?
Qajar Iran remains.
Qajar.
Legacy of
Qajar.
art and architecture that places it
Like, what
firmly
happened? She says other things so well. She says Sheila pretty well, I heard. Right, Ramen? Are you still here, Ramen? She says Sheila well. And then I can add a specialist into... Well, honestly, this is better. But this will become better. My unique quarter. No, she doesn't say Qajar. Why would she say that? This is still going to be a town. Okay, so Buck. How do we plan Buck? So again, we want culture constructible and wonders. There's 2 wonders here. Wow, this is +6 influence. No, it's +2. Never mind. It's looking at the wrong thing. My unique quarter. I have 2 unique quarters here. One's here. We can consider putting it here. And then culture constructibles there. Yeah, that seems like it makes sense to me. Again, we don't really care about happiness. And then 2 culture things right there. Perfect. And then science next to this one. Okay, perfect. Let's do that. And then we definitely want Iram garden. Iram. I hate pronouncing that word. My brain wants to say Irams because of the A in English. Where is it? Oh, is it not in map text? No. Oh. Oh, there it is. Thank you again to Will TK. +1 specialist limit in this settlement. Must be on desert. Oh god, perfect spot right there. I'm actually shocked this spot is free. What have I been doing? Wait, what? Well, then I actually want it 1 lower. I want my unique quarter here. I mean, this is my culture constructible at the moment, but this would be so much better. Kind of better. This is a very weirdly planned city. I mean, it's been a while since I played Civ. I'm thinking here. Or here. Yeah, this should be my quarter. No, this should be my quarter. Weirdly enough. I think that's gonna be the quarter because then I can do my culture buildings. I mean, a culture is more important than influence at this point in the game, right? Culture can go there. But then what do I do about the culture buildings here? Guess put a wonder. Replace the tile with wonder. And then put happiness buildings there, right? Science buildings there, right? Okay. So we definitely know this is going to become a city. And we're going to grow. This is full up. Interesting. The Mayan quarter. Another town growth. Yeah, and that's it. 3 cities. We're good. Our numbers are jumping up. Squeeze through, get that cocoa or whatever. Coffee? I think that's actually coffee. Ooh. Daytrover, thank you so much for the follow. And hey, Queebier. My cat wants to leave again. Good night, Paul. I already said good night, Paul. Oops, I just wrote. 1 second, let me let my cat out. Ooh, Kamasi. Ooh, big timbers. Let's just keep growing. I'm not sure what's the best resource. I think farms are the best, right? Because there's more things that benefit a farm than a fishing tile. But then if there's no farm, I guess I'll take production. Like that's a +5 farm. No farms left here. No resources left. Okay. Ooh, look at all these new things we got going. So City Park goes here. Wow, look at all these things thanks to Machu Picchu. It's insane. Oh my god, I'm so excited. 7 turns is so much. But I still haven't done a lot of things. Let's get our schoolhouses first. Or do we get production first? I think we go military academy first. Social policies, let's do compendious books. Ooh, City of Peace. Let's see if we can get an ally again. Yep. Okay, great. 2 allies. I still have 5 more things here. I just haven't done it yet. Production towards wonders or just repeatable culture? Do we just do repeatable culture at this point? I don't even know. What do you think, McCabe? What are you doing? Are you guys doing repeatable whatever? Or are we just ignoring it? The resources is really good. Yeah. Settlement limit. Settlement limit. Oh, I have 1 more expansionist. 5% growth in cities. You think it's great? Okay. We'll do it. I mean, at least we'll get to that 20 number sooner. And then, yeah, City of Peace, Compendium. Not sure what's going to be stronger here. I think the strategic allies. What's better? 1 science for each imported resource, or 1 golden science for each resource assigned to cities with at least 5 specialists? I guess for now, sales and trade. We're almost back to 1,000. Turn 1, everyone. Almost back to 1,000. So I did want my happiness quarter here, but that's going to... I'll overbuild. I'll overbuild here. Okay, so let's check one more time, because I feel like we keep forgetting the answer. It's 882 production. Replacing a building. Shoot, I should have checked the bottom number. Well, no, 861. So the production has gone down. So yes, obsolete buildings do add to the number, and I've just erased it. Hi, Dominic. How are you doing? And hi, Dr. Azapam. How are you doing? No, wait, that's not right. Drazapam. I forgot. Hi, Draz. My academic brain wants to read everything as doctor. Question, can I just like keep placing this down? Am I gonna break the game? Yes, I have a list going here. This is going in my brain. Bridges, walls, no production. Obsolete buildings, yes production. Buildings and urban centers, yes production. I had to write it down so I remember the answer. But we just double checked. Can I just keep placing down the same building to delete old buildings to remove that production cost? I don't think it's worth it though, because the base yield of buildings are so high now. I don't actually think that's a good plan. Right? So this is 6 culture and capital. When you overbuild, it deletes. And then you have to finish the building. Thank you, Yogurt. Appreciate it. Should I change my YouTube title too? Yeah, not featuring Dr. Crow anymore. Thank you. Who do we want to grow? Well, Tehran for now. How many specialists does Cahokia and Buck out though? 6, that's fine. 3, let's put it all in Cahokia. The growth stuff. There we go. What's this? Sugar, fish. That's it. Okay. What do you mean? So no extra 5%? When you overbuild, you're not actually adding an extra 5%. No, because the obsolete buildings add 5% already. So overbuilding is really good. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, I did understand you. think I'll go here. See, so this will add 5% because I'm not overbuilding, right? I'm going in that empty slot. But this is such a good tile for other things. Although not really, because it's stone cutter. You know what? Should I just put it here? It's fine. I'll put it here. Is that weird? I'll put it. Yeah, it is pretty important. Because otherwise, yeah, you could just keep both obsolete and new buildings. Interesting. That would have been interesting. I think you can still do that and just eat up the cost of that production. Okay, get the commanders sleeping. And then before I hit next turn, I need to specialize all these towns. I think we should go with urban centers in our previous big places. What do you guys think about that? Even though I get a benefit to trade outposts and factory towns, I think doing something like a urban center in Yodam will help a lot with our gold. Let's see, how much maintenance is... It's 37 gold-ish. Expert! Welcome in, Expert. How you doing, Xmal? I guess it should be Xmal. Expert Malfunction. Welcome in. How's it going? Everyone, Expert Malfunction is an amazing Valheim streamer. Does these like insane trophy hunts. If you guys remember, my first Saga run, Expert was #1 by like 1400 points. And I had, what, maybe 400 points? Thank you so much for this super chat. Drive by Dono, click like, folks. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Welcome in. So Yodam is just 37 deductions. I wish I could get a more thorough breakdown. So all of this would go away with an urban center. I think it's worth it. Am I crazy? Because what are our alternatives? Probably just factory town, but I can't. There's no factory resource. Hub town? What is your connections? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 influence or gold and happiness? I'm going for gold and happiness. Even though influence is usually more important. Look how much gold that was. That felt more than 37 gold. Again here, 6 influence or gold. I mean, six influence is so good. Hi, Kitty. Welcome in. It pains me, but I think I want to try urban towns in these former big-ish towns. I mean, that was like 50-ish gold. And then one more here in Shiraz, I think. This can be a factory town. But I'll have other ones. Because I built a lot of buildings in Shiraz. Yeah, our gold is going up for sure. Horo has less in maintenance, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Horo wasn't not a good candidate. Lusan, not a great candidate, not too many buildings. Anyone else? You're a city. You don't have that many buildings. I think that's it. Okay. If I see a factory town, I'll take it. But I don't even see that option here. So we'll go hub towns. Oh, you might want to be an urban center. Let's check out our gold income here. Minus 20. Connections. Not that many. Okay, you know what? Urban center. Yeah, that would make sense. Who else? Horo done. Oh, I gave... I didn't give Dongo away. Did he take it and I didn't even notice? We didn't even notice? Should we test out the Qajars' abilities? Their war abilities? Because I don't love that. Let's do a factory town. I really don't love factory towns. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 building maintenance. 6, 7. I don't know. I mean, I'm going with my usual 3 cities, Dominic, and then near the last 70%, I converted more towns to cities, built my unique quarter. That's why you see my unique Sheila quarter here and my unique Abbasid quarter here, and a Golden Age University and a Golden Age Plague Hospital. So like this was one of the last places I converted and built the most important things. I am noticing though, Dominic, I can't build everything with that strategy. I don't have time to build or buy every single building, which I used to do. So it's definitely nerfed my strategy by a good amount. I may have to either start doing that strategy earlier or just accept the fate. Yeah, I think it does feel meaningful enough. The biggest nerf though for my gameplay, as someone who didn't make a lot of cities, has been the loss of gold and silver. Unfortunately, I mean, fortunately, it was necessary, but it's been rough. Paying full price for buildings and units. Units especially. Units especially. Yes, they do, Space. Obsolete buildings count against the penalty. But it doesn't matter in a town, right? Okay, let's do a few factory towns. Although, is the Sheila ability per age? No, it's not even per age. Yeah, full place on merchants, on missionaries, on settlers. You feel it most on units as well, yeah. We're not going for a factory one, right? So this maybe doesn't even matter. Oh my god, I can't make a choice. Is there anyone else left? Let me pick someone else first. I think everyone else I've done. Horo? Okay, this can easily be a factory town and I wouldn't mind. Yeah. There we go. And then these two I've done. Kokia's, oh, Nechez. Connections 3. Factory town available. Okay, 2 factory towns. That's good. That's good. Because the trade range does matter too. Lon, shut up. Yeah, turn 1 still. I had a huge conversation about the Qajars that you missed. And then I think urban center here then. It wasn't that much gold. It wasn't as much as I was hoping. Yeah, so I actually do need a factory to put those in. I knew that. I don't know why I pretended like I didn't know that. But I don't usually get factory towns, so I wasn't sure. Okay, and just a reminder, we are running letters to Jamaica. So I'm going to wait 2 turns to purchase anything. Okay, time for converting city-states. Oof. I can only do 2 at a time. I'm wondering if I work on hostile ones because it's kind of dangerous or not. Yeah, it is definitely much more thinking involved, which is good. It's a strategy game. Let me think. Don't just hand me the win, you know? Is modern fun now? We'll see. I'm still on turn 1. It makes you want to produce rather than buy them again. Interesting. Yeah, choir. I think I'm the same way now.
Of having sat at confused.
Okay, obviously, these 2 cards are insane. More than compendium books, obviously. More than sales and trade for now. Okay, everyone, we hit 1,000 again. Hi, Mr. Kentucky. Do you like my yields, Dominic? Do you guys like my yields? I'm kind of proud of them. Man, the AI is suffering. They're suffering. That's true, Lon. I've been at like 4,000 at most, though. And those are really intense games where we're trying to win as fast as possible. We've hit 4,000, but I think this isn't too far off of turn 2 in modern age. What do you think? Where do you think I've been before? We still haven't done trade routes. Gold was at 10k a turn, but we were doing the gold challenge. Do I want this? I think I do. I want to keep friendships high. I am concerned about this city-state. I have some boats. Maybe can try to save us. We did get a lot of future text, so we are one-turning things here. I wonder if we go ironwork. Production matters. Production matters a lot. So maybe we go for more production buildings first before we unlock everything else. I would like to start getting my unique civic stuff. The 10 science and 10 culture, I'm curious how good that's going to feel. Okay. So is gold the thing you go for here? 20% gold for 10 turns? There's no production choice anymore in the modern. Like production to buildings. And you know what, Colin? This authoritarianism is looking a little bit better. Yeah. 30% production towards military training of military units seems a lot better right now than it ever did before. But are we going for a science victory? Hi, Pazzy. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, you're doing Himiko J. Lots to spend gold on, that's true. Appreciate you coming on YouTube today. You never choose elective republic unless you're going Mughal. You mean bureaucratic monarchy? You would like to get a DLC for 7, but don't know which one to pick. You love economy and culture and science. So you love everything but war? What are the DLC options? And they're on sale, right? I'm assuming you have the base game, right, Posy? Oh, you want to just grab one. Oh, they're so cheap. Oh, it's only 25% off. Oh, this is $3.99. Oh, it's interesting you can buy them one at a time. Quasi, my favorite. My favorite. Go for Xerxes. Go for Xerxes. I love Xerxes. I don't know if many people would agree with me. Not Lakshmi Bai, right? Because she's military. I wouldn't spend my money on a modern age civ. Like at all. Even though it's the Qajars. You guys are saying Ada? I don't know what it is about Ada. I don't love her. And she's not on sale. I think what I don't love about her ability is that you don't really have to do much to get it. And it's not a really interesting ability. Whereas Xerxes, trying to get trade routes, you know, you interact with more mechanics. They did have layoffs. It's true, Yogurt. So like, where's the money going now? Yes, because you play it with Axum, Dominic. And you get boats that don't increase in cost. It's so much fun. I want to play another Axum Xerxes game. It's so much fun. But then yeah, what do you do later? And then, but Axum will give you lots of gold. I'm confused. Are there no more packs? Oh, you can pick between these two as well. That's on sale too. Crossroads of the Worlds. Wait, Crossroads of the World has Ada, Great Britain, Carthage. I love Carthage. Simone, Bulgaria, Nepal. There is a bit of war in this one. Versus Right to Rule. This one is completely war focused. It is fun. I do love Assyria. Yeah, I would say if you're gonna pick between these two, I love Carthage. That's cheating. Otherwise, if you're just picking like a leader, go for Xerxes. Himiko, which a Himiko? Which Himiko? Both Himikos? Himiko's a great one. Himiko's fun. Carthage is really fun, agreed. Completely. Okay, are we really going for a science victory here? Qajars don't really have any bonus to a science victory. Oh right, I said the production is a type of science. Kind of helps science. I really don't like modern age war. But I do want this city back. It's fine, I'll just trade for it. It wasn't giving me anything. Let's go for gold then. I think if you want a fast victory, the gold is gonna come in clutch. That's a good point, Dominic. Yeah. I guess they're even better for scaling costs for settlers and merchants. Oh, you mean you're not even talking about that. You're talking about the fact that they can't have more than one city. I was thinking of the fact that they get 2 settlers and 2 merchants. Who is a wonder leader? It's not Hatshepsut. It seems like it should be her, but I honestly think it may be Isabella because she's guaranteed a wonder and snowballing. Barth. I don't know. I don't know. I did the All Wonders challenge with Isabella Egypt, and it worked in that combination. But I don't think I can get every wonder again. Okay, we are in our celebration. Let's pick... Yeah, pick the gold. Add in... sales and trade. Purchase a merchant because we have letters to Jamaica going now. Purchase a merchant everywhere. Oof, look at it go up. Oh, it's so scary seeing that number go up every time. Please don't do this to me. Just stop. Okay. Oh, this is painful. And then academics. Do I buy the ageless building? It is a bit of production. What is my production at? 39? I'm gonna need it. This is like the worst production I've ever seen. Where are my resources? Oh, this used to be a resource. That's why it's like this now. Oh, okay, that was a resource. It was a pig or something. Oh, no, undo. No, undo. This, no. Undo. Give me a freaking undo button. That was an ageless building. Nobody saw anything.
The guarded domains of Iran.
This doesn't count, Lon. This doesn't count.
Qajar. Defying the great powers of the world.
I caught myself
Qajar
literally
Iran
that same
remains,
second. Guys,
building a
no.
legacy of art and architecture that places a Persian stamp
Please,
upon
Raxus,
modernity.
give us an undo button. CK3 had it.
But carve for
I don't
Qajar
need a
its
scum emote
place.
because I've never scum. I never scum. I'm not a scummer. Shh. That was real bad. That was like the dumbest decision I've ever made. You guys know I usually live with those decisions, but I really could not live with that one. I really couldn't. I couldn't live with it. I thought I was placing my non-ageless building. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try this again. I actually don't even know where it should go. There's no good spot for it. Because this is all done. Yeah. Where do I put it actually? Here? I'm losing production by putting it there. I actually have nowhere to put it. Put it in my cap. Seems bad. Seems like a bad choice. Yeah, never mind. I have nowhere to put it. Replace the woodcutter. The Machiavelli one is definitely the save scum. Yeah, I think maybe that's the best spot then. Grocer can go with it. Okay. Yeah, you're right. There is 2 wonders here. There's 3 wonders here, but it doesn't matter. I can't replace all of these slots. There's only 2 wonders here. Maybe I overbuilt, but then I lose culture. But then I gain culture pretty fast. I can also remove this Yakhchal. You know what? Say goodbye to the Yakhchal. Although there are some wonders that can only go in desert. Let's make sure we're not losing any wonders. Population every time you enter a celebration is insanely good. Oh my god, these are all good. So that's rough terrain, adjacent to coast, tundra. Don't care about that one. Don't care about the red forts. Don't care about this one. Don't care. Don't care. Eram desert. Okay, but I already placed that. Okay, good. Eram, sorry, Eram. Eram, Bar Eram. It's easier if I think in Persian. Palacio, no. Taj Mahal. Don't want it. +5 culture for every other civilization you have a trade route with. I can get that. That's good. 4 migrants is not that good. Okay, so there's nothing that specifically needs to go on a flat desert. I've already placed that building. Okay, so let's do that. And then, man, I wish I could grow into my palace, but I can't. So where do we grow? Is this quarter? It's gonna be production quarter. Yeah, this is our production quarter. Maybe we can grow in here then. Finish that one off. Hi, Britain. No, they're a mod. They're a mod. I have my mods linked right here. 1 second. You can do exclamation mark mods. They work on Twitch, right? Okay, now we're good. Hi, Denethar. Welcome in. That's Isabella. I would love to be friends with more people. Okay, let's see how good is this.
Now is the time to understand.
I mean, I can just do the math myself. 11? This is... okay, this is not that good then. Well... 11 times... it's like 110 and 110. Do you guys think that's good? Put it in for now. Our number's going up. You're too old for Twitch. YouTube is better? Interesting. People are saying they prefer Twitch, actually. And now... I would like... not... well, yeah, rail stations, maybe? Okay, let's start trading. First with our allies. Man, she just doesn't have a lot of good cities. She's actually really struggling. Let's go to Kapua. Before we do that, let's just pick every merchant and send them off. Lafayette, Athenae. And then now we want non-allies. That's used to be my city. That's so sad. It's fine. We're not doing war, right? We said no war. Where is Isabella? I am concerned for Mecca. Jose Rizal. And then I don't know if I want all that Callan. Let's do Parsa next. Wow, did not get that many resources. Oh, my happiness. Oh. Oh, we're really unhappy. I just realized. Okay, well, let's put in... I think horses are the best thing you can do for happiness. Good thing I have a whole bunch of horses. Almost. Almost. There we go. That really helped a lot. It's down to 4 turns. Oh, we were... Hi, Coley. You're right. I'm like slouching. Here we go. So that's better. Happy Sunday to you too. Is it Sunday? Yeah. Welcome in. How are you doing? Big Timbers is going to be a problem. Okay, now we want the production and food as well in my capital. Going from 92 production to 197 production. Oh, that felt good. That felt real good. That felt really, really good. Moto needs a wall. It's so expensive. Forget it. Fuck Horo. Good night, Dominic. Big meeting tomorrow. Enjoy your meeting. Hopefully it goes well. Are there llamas? I don't have any llamas, but good to know. Are there llamas in the modern age? Do they not go obsolete? Use my production queue? For what? Let's just purchase this. Oh, it's still so expensive even with 1 turn, but it'll make me happy. $206 production. What do I do? Does 9 production matter, or do I just start building my quarter? What does the bog get us anyways? Bog? 10% culture and influence in this settlement when in a celebration. In this settlement? Oh, 10% is a lot. Okay, let's go for the bog. My only concern about our win con is that we don't even have anything helping us get science. I don't think Qajars are a science civ. I just want to purchase it, so I'm not going to do that yet. Because I want to put a specialist back in. Let's do my schoolhouse first.
And was
I'm curious on the math on that. What is 20% of 1500 science? Oh, I actually want my specialist limit. 375. Okay. No, I'm curious now. 300 gold was the other one. But how much science am I getting by placing this district down? Schoolhouse down. By like buying my science buildings. Like, I'm asking how much science is each science building. It'll never be 300. Especially with 3 cities. Oh, you have a point. Right? This is 12. With specialists, let's say at most, it's getting me like 30 science. So I would have to buy 10. Unknown if that 1500 already includes the percentage modifier. Like which ones? No, things are really expensive. I don't know if it's gold is really easy. Things are very, very expensive here. Like, not getting every turn the price of a building is different. I think Edgerton is talking about that 1500. Yeah, but things are expensive. So that doesn't even cover the cost of a building. Like, it's $4,000 for a building. So I'm trying to save $4,000 for my Rafahana. Or I'm just going to wait 2 turns. Because then I can put special... No, I can't put a specialist in there. I can put it in my quarter, though.
we sat down and conversation.
Okay. Is this a crazy amount of influence? I just have no room for it. 61? It's only 30 influence. It's not crazy. What is the difference in antiquity? In terms of like gold income to cost? So in antiquity, you're making like 50 gold, let's say. And a building costs how much? What's the relationship? When you support an endeavor, receive 200 culture. The other player receives 100 gold? No. I don't want to help them. Right, perfect
The beauty
timing.
of electricity is
Electricity.
not that the
Right, how do I make Isabella my friend? That was my other goal here. Just trade routes. I need 3 trade routes to get her to the positive. What is her agenda? No natural wonders. Although I'm gonna get dragged into war, so I don't even think that's possible. I think it's fine. We have 2 allies. This is enough production. I don't need to worry about getting more allies. Even with the sharp difference in our Civ 7 playstyles, of your careful consideration of my reckless abandonment, our modern ages take the same time, really. Let's get our quarter. Why is this full? Guess I can put it in this quarter. Buying the ironworks now. Looking for another ageless district slot that might be open, although I don't think there is any. We want happiness buildings next to this for culture. Culture buildings next to this. So I can replace this because those are moving. This could be a good spot, or I just replace a rural tile. Could just put it here and overbuild there. Yeah, there's no mountain here anyways. And there's no resource for the laboratory. Oh, but yeah, the laboratory should go here. So I need flight for the science victory. I barely remember the science victory. That's so sad because it's like the same victory every time. Like every Civ game, the science victory is the same. But for some reason, I can't remember how to do it. I need more traders. Will you... maybe we can become allies with him. I think it's more valuable to use my influence to improve trade route. Let's buy a bunch of traders again. Especially while we have letters to Jamaica in. Oh, I want to befriend a diplomatic IP just to see what they have in this age. So we're gonna befriend Hamdullahi.
If there be no war in paradise, how can there be any delay?
A migrant, nice. Okay, advancements in warfare. Let me take a screenshot. Modern times require a modern army. Modern times require modern solutions. Hi, Kidna. Applying to jobs at the end of this month. Congratulations. Hope it goes well too. And a prominent governor pushes novel ideas about the future of Qajar forces. He invites advisors from other empires to instruct his troops and commissions the translations of military manuals from abroad. With these reforms, the Qajar will claim the world. Modernization stabilizes the empire. These are the same thing. Wait, those are the same answer. Am I missing it? Economic would get us 60 gold. Expansionist would give us 15 food back. I think I want the gold. Is that weird? 60 gold. Versus food back every time we grow. What? Stabilization versus global? Well, you're accepting the modernization no matter what. I mean, that food is kind of significant, right? If you look here, how long does it take for me to grow a pop? It should say here. So 15% of 6,000 is what? Also, Pazzi, I hope you enjoy your game. I saw you got Carthage and Xerxes, right? 900 food. 900 food or 60 gold. I don't know. That's kind of like an equivalent. Because that 60 gold is modified by 20% because I took the worst thing. Now I regret it so much. I'll take the food, I guess. Okay. I don't think I want to get 200 culture and give them 100 gold. No. Let's go for living standards. There's nowhere for this migrant to go. Let's just go to this city. I don't know the resources well enough in this age to know what I'm even looking for. Do you guys, okay, how do you guys rank the resources in this age? Should I be getting a factory? To put in coffee? Okay, let's do coffee for a capital. He's got one coffee here. And then after urbanization, I want my factory. You can't even tell if they work? Really? Help, I start a new game just to test something and now I'm your hook to playing? Because you've come to the wrong place for help. You like sugar for towns. That's Caitlin. Ooh, tea is good too. So I am getting +5 from being 11 under the limit. That's not nice. That's not nice. Why is it not rounding up? Why do they have to round down? Not seeing any more tea. Let's just increase trade with, ooh. Wakanabal. That is, I can't see. That's Tecumseh, I think. I don't have enough. Okay, just wait one turn. $25 turns to win.
Enlightenment. What does not add up in
Interesting.
numbers becomes illusion.
Ooh, 30% production towards overbuilding.
The face
Maybe
of
we should have gone
city
that for that one
trees faster than the
first.
human heart.
I'm just having a fun game. Hi, Boom. Playing Civ 7 all day. Great. So your new favorite version started on 5. I started on 5 too. I really do love 6 a lot, but I can't go back to 6 after 7. Not that it's my favorite version so far, but I enjoy the game a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot. But I'm really glad to hear that. I want to... I don't know. I want to put this in. I just don't have room. What do I do? Go in the Mayan unique order. Box production should be pretty good with the Mayan unique order in it. I need to save my influence to befriend more city-states. Right? City-states are still really strong. Cultural, diplomatic, explosion? No. What's the word? Expansionist? Here's a science one, finally. I am in a celebration. We'll see if we're chaining celebrations. I don't think we are. Choose. I say I want my factories next. Okay. I just need to put them to sleep. There we go. And then natural history next. What kind of civ are the Qajars, you think, Lon? What do you think their strength is for victory conditions? It's kind of hard to tell.
Cross the sea like a bird.
Okay, I'll use... Oof, didn't mean to move you. I'll use this turn to improve trade relation. Who am I closer to being friends with? Oh, you. Get more coffee. Is this coffee better? Okay, you're getting happy again. So I can start moving things around. Not super happy, but Maybe a spice in you. Something like this. They don't seem to favor any legacy path. Yeah, it seems a little bit complicated to decide right now. My god, your production is so bad. Why do I keep forgetting what the balk does? It is 10% culture and influence. One in a settlement celebration. So I do have time to stop off for the military academy, but maybe we go opera house first. No, it takes too long. Let's purchase the ironwork building too. Don't see any ageless quarter it could go in, so just go right here. Row to this tile. 61 production. Is there really nothing else I can give you? Let's share these production resources. Okay, so we need elephants and wine. I think that's the most production we can get right now. Culture if you can chain celebrations. Interesting. I just find the culture victory kind of annoying. No? It's not fun at all. Like moving your units around to pick up whatever. We're at political theory. That's gonna give me a slot. A social policy slot.
So ready.
Am I lazy? I just want to stay home and not move units around the map. Okay. Let's finish off our quarter. Oh, and then we can get Eram soon. Eram soon. Eram. Look how expensive buildings are. Can only afford a tier 1 building. You do every victory except culture, even if I'm strong on culture. Why, colleague? Do you feel the same way? Production to overbuilding. 30% production seems pretty good. That goes down by 2 turns. This is still the same. Is there an app for this? Hi, Crash. What do you mean? We are chaining celebrations. I'll take the gold, though, again. And, ooh, sweet. Another slot. Living standard seems good. More gold. Because we really are blocked by our production. Kind of tough. Another settlement limit could be fun. to add to our science. You hate microing units? Exactly, Ben. It's the units that are annoying to micro. Sometimes war is fun to micro, but not the artifacts. The war can be fun. You played 1 and 2 on old desktop tower computer? No, we're on PC, but it is on console. So you can play on like PlayStation and Xbox. I don't recommend it. I love the Civ 6 culture victories. That's my favorite. With the CD, ugh. Did games ever come on floppy disks? I was born in the 90s. Do endeavors give production ever? No? I don't think so. Do any city-states give production? I don't think so. Will Xerxes accept open markets? 9 food seems kind of bad. $15 if accept thing, but no. Why don't we increase trade? Yeah. Send a merchant. Get more. Oh, he's out of coffee. Are knees good in this A-year era? 10% production towards buildings. Yeah, knees are great. More knees, please. Who else has knees? He's smiling at me. He likes me. And thank you for the follow, Spear 6. Appreciate it. I don't like this game on console because I like to click. They've also came out on VR, it's true. You had Oregon Trail on floppy. So games did come on floppy disk. Econ is your least favorite. It takes so long to do anything relevant. Interesting. I was like, for some reason, feeling like an econ victory today, but I didn't think this is a good civ for it because you're playing tall. I was considering it though. I don't think I hate the econ one that much. There is Endeavor for Wonder Construction in Antiquity Age, but that's it. True, Sean. That's true. I used to play on Saga. No, Dreamcast. I used to play on Dreamcast. And Nintendo Saga, but mostly Dreamcast. And then when PlayStation came out, PlayStation 1 too. I love Crash Bandicoot. You have mouse mode on Switch too. That's good. How many knees do I have? 3. Who's got more knees? I need the trade thing to come back, mod. Whoever was responsible for that, please bring it back. Oh my god. Knees are huge. Oh, knees are huge. I'm gonna spend that. I have 3 knees. How many knees do you have? What is the resource? So people are not confused. It is technically called limestone? I don't even know what this is. Limestone. It's technically limestone. And Crash, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. True, Darth. Wait, who had knees? Jose Rizal. He has 2 knees. He's got 3 knees. Anyone else? That's insane, right? That's insanely strong. 5 knees now? Is that working? 8 turns instead of 10? Instead of 9? It's actually 8 turns. It's working. Ooh. knees. But I feel like the military academy with 9 production is like the same, but this costs 3,000, right? Because like 10% is almost 9 here. This is 3,000 gold versus a merchant is 700 gold. It is working. What is this? What is this clip? Did I forget to slot in resources? Oh, I did.
Just as modern
Okay,
mass
more
production-
settlement limit. So we're at 1800 culture. Yeah. It's not that much, I guess. Ooh, but here's my unique quarter now. First I need it in my palace. Am I crazy? Is 5 my maximum? Shouldn't it be higher? Right. Okay, so does this settlement limit go away until I build walls? Yes, but that's okay. Oh, I see. I have to build the walls. What do I need more of? So I'll take more science. I need more gold. Let's buy a factory. Can someone remind me how I can buy a factory again? Do I need the port first or the railroad first? Must be settlement connected by the capital by railroad. So I don't need anything. This is my capital. You think either? One is much cheaper. I think I'll still need a railroad. But you're not an expert. You need an air railroad? Okay, people are saying railroad. Port and rail if on distant. Port and rail. Okay. But I am my capital. Why would I need to connect to my capital? I am the capital. Ooh, a gold constructible next to this would be nice. It only adds happiness. I don't really care, actually. There's 4 specialists in here. Never mind. Well, no, because that doesn't actually help at all because there's barely any adjacencies. I do need to replace this quarter. This doesn't get any adjacencies. Okay, so I put it here where it technically does get adjacencies. And replace that quarter. Okay, now factory. I don't have room. I don't have room for everything. There we go. Again, no adjacencies, so this can go anywhere. Can go here for now. Okay. Hi, Mississippi. How are you doing? The Qajar theme, it was a bit much. I do like it, but it was a bit much to listen to in the background. Okay, more knees. Can you hear the music right now? Okay, you have knees. Anyone else? Tecumseh has knees. Yeah, we definitely want Tecumseh. I think this is all the knees on the map. Ooh, Sparta. Another one. Alfustat, that used to be mine. Sweet. That's not that much, actually. He needs to send me more traders. 200 influence. I can do this now. Proof trade. Do I have any more traders available? Just sleeping? Oh, you know what I just remembered? Bach and Cahokia are not on rivers. So they don't get the benefit from Hatshepsut. Whoops. I just remembered that. Well, no, because the Qajars benefit from being below settlement limit. So I'm going to try to not go over 13 cities here. I don't know how much that's been helping us, though.
Faraway strangers should be no less of a concern than our.
So from every settlement limit, we are getting, you see here, 10 science and 10 culture for every settlement under the settlement limit. And also we're getting 10 food and production in the capital for every settlement under the limit, bringing us to 249 production here. It's still not enough, I feel like. Ooh, our first city state. You need the capital to connect outside the capital, I guess so. Okay, new city state, everyone. The abattoir allows the creation of this improvement, adds 5 food, 1 food, and -1 happiness. No. This is why. No, this is awful. 1 food on resources, 4 food on food buildings. I'm surprised this hasn't scaled, but I guess you're increasing your food buildings by scaling wide. 3 food and settlements for each expansion of city-state you're suzerain of. This is obviously way more. Receive a population in your capital every time you become a Suz. I don't think that's the greatest. Ooh, settlement limit. Annexation. So you were doing my math for me, right, Elon? 140. This becomes 10 production, 10 food, 10 culture, 10 science. Or I just get 4 food on food buildings. I don't know. Okay, let's do Africa. Let's do Egypt though. Does that count? So I can do okay. Man, the 4 food seems good, but I'll take the settlement limit. I don't want to lose this. Because it's fun and synergizes in a fun way. Yeah, it is a slaughterhouse. That would make people unhappy. It does smell. Don't want the Taj Mahal. Do we need to pick an ideology? People are going to start hating me though. I don't like that. Just keep going for settlement limits. Could be funny. Let's go for capitalism. No, but I don't want -1 happiness even. Not even -1 happiness. I'm at 100 production here. I need more knees. Oh, and with the factory in 2 turns, I have to move resources. Have to remember to do that. I think he has 1 more knee for me. He's got another coffee. Man, they've nerfed city-states so much that I'm preferring trade over city-states. Yeah, he's got Wolfusta, but I think I prefer the coffee. Because coffee gives 5% production towards buildings. Knees are better. Oh, knees are way better. Yeah. Trade screen, please. Wait, who's got it? I don't know if it's worth it just for 1 limestone in Alfustat. I could just... It's probably still worth it, right? Yeah, why not? I now have 8 of these. Capitalism without ideology, right? Hi, Poppy. Where are you? Where are you? How are you doing, Poppy? At the top of my screen. Welcome in. Poppy, did you see what I've been talking about? This is 10% production towards buildings. I've got 8 of them, making the whole thing of converting cities not that big of a deal. I also have a bunch of urban centers that I can spend money to grow, put things in, but I really just need these towns, my cities, to like build the opera houses and everything. Everything is so expensive. We'll see next turn. And on both sides, welcome in. It isn't either or, yeah, I just need a factory. So I will do both, I guess. Yeah, I am blowing through the tree without getting any buildings. This is really tough. Like, I can't even get my unique quarter everywhere on time. Am I gonna sing? What do you mean? Let's try to add production. But the thing is, this production is probably mostly in my towns. Right? This actually isn't really production. I need this production, but that's currently at 0. Bridges would be nice. You guys know I love a good bridge. Do we just go for radio? Bridge first. I need a... Oh, I don't actually need a bridge here. So my capital's doing fine. And then I need 7 defensive fortifications. See, I'm having a dilemma, everyone. I was really proud and enjoyed winning in less than 30 turns. But now you do so much less before you win if you try to win by 30 turns. Maybe we just stop winning before 30 turns. Hi, Sammy. Why is there a time limit? There isn't. Welcome in. Hi, Fluffy. And hello, Govacco. How are you doing, everyone? Welcome in. Oh, self-imposed. Yes, because we used to win so fast. So, like, not winning so fast, I know that's what everyone wants, but doesn't it kind of feel bad to win less fast? Do you know what I mean? Let's take a good look at our numbers. This patch broke my toxic masculinity. Exactly. I didn't say that. Someone else did. Lon. That was Dominic. This is my first time playing post-patch. Because I can't even decide what victory I want to go for. Because the Qajars feel like they don't work for anything. There's only one science city-state. We were going to do science, but there's only one science city-state, which is maybe fine. Ooh, San Marino. See what they got for us. And hello, Semi. The UI is beautiful. I am running still some mods. Are you PC or console? But look at this pause menu even. Can you do mods on Mac? What did Tamor say? Well, now I'm having my doubts if we can or not. I mean, I think I can still. I'm on turn 18. I need to buy. Do you not think I can still? Looking at the game right now. First you build an aerodrome. Then you do the transoceanic flight project. Then you do aerodynamics and then break the sound barrier. And then rocketry, launch it. Okay. So really I should be prioritizing the aerodrome, is what you're saying. God, I hope I have enough room for everything. Oh, I have my own knees. Did you guys see that? But I want to do other things. I don't want to just streamline the victory. I want to play the game. I want my opera house. You know, that's a sign of you're not playing well if you want to just do things for fun. You should work while you watch. You should work, Poppy. Yes, you can have mods on Mac. Okay, good. That's what one more turn is for. I never use that. You thought you could do it because you would have 2k yields, but as you see, that's not really the case. Yeah, but I don't need 2k yields because I'm stuck behind production and gold problems. Yeah, Crash. I have toxic masculinity, unfortunately. Just purchase the aerodrome. Fine, I'll do it. Let's try start my flight. Even though I wanted Eram Garden. Eram. Bagh Eram. I wanted Bagh Eram. But I'll do my oceanic flight, it's fine, I guess. I wanted my uni quarter. What are you talking about, Common? What steps? Call it what it is, toxic femininity? I don't think so. You're the one goading me on. It's literally your fault, Lon. No, okay, this isn't gonna help my science victory. I'm not gonna accept that. Do only the things that help my science victory. Would love another scientific city-state. They're all culture. Maybe I should have gone for the culture victory. Come on. One science. Just give me one science. Who's got tea? Did I forget to move things? Oh no. Shoot. Who's got tea? Although, no, not who's got tea. Who's got coffee, maybe? Is the question to be asking? Jose Rizal. Do I have a merchant waiting anywhere? Yes. Get this. Let's move my factory resources. Oops. So what do you think is the best? Coffee or tea? Well, coffee, because I'm having issues. Oh man, I can't even take those out. Okay, take out all the silk. Goodbye, culture. Lon told me I don't want culture. Lon told me to be uncultured. I can't even take out those horses. That's so funny. Why is it only adding like one production? Was that right? Need my military academy. Did that seem right to you guys? It's literally just adding one production. Even though it's saying it should be 5%. Hi Chris, how you doing? Help? Well, okay, it's because I'm not building a wonder or anything right now. I'm just going for this. But my yes, these are one turn. These were always one turn? Military Academy here. I guess Military Academy first. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's working. Sorry, everyone. Would probably like a factory somewhere else, too. So, like, the Rafechan is useless. Oh, I have Tomb of Askia. That's why. Hi, Gary. Good morning. I'm doing good. Thanks, Chris. I'm being told to not enjoy the game, but play. Play efficiently. What else do I want? Right, the 3% science. But I don't think that's really a priority right now. Let me just finish my unique quarter, okay? Lon, can I please do that? Oops. Let's fix this. Is that a good example? No fun. Take some of this out. Put in some silk somewhere else. Even though it's just +3, it's still fine. It's still fine. There we go. We now want... Okay, one turn on the Takia. We need to focus on getting production buildings in my capital. So this is one turn still, but I can just buy it. Okay. So we're up to 294 production. Need happiness in here. Department store. Maybe next. And Chris, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You have to create your own vision. Yeah, but Poppy, but not Poppy. I just saw Poppy's name. No vision's only fun. But Lon knows me so well. He knows he got into my toxic masculinity and he said, you can't win before 30 turns. And now I want to see if I can win within 30 turns. It must be possible, right? I need more gold. What did they add?
It is not from the benevolence.
Okay, so
We annihilated the...
let's take out humanism. Let's put in laissez-faire. Let's take out... I think otherwise we're good. Ooh, traditions old and new. Through the... oh wait, screenshot. Through the thick scent of coffee, patrons of the Rahmehane hold lively debates over the intense games of backgammon and chess. But when the tazia begins, the shops fall silent. All gather to witness ancient stories, their songs, their movements, their lessons. The takia preserves knowledge that cannot be forgotten. These coffee-fueled arguments stimulate the future change. Why would I ever take either of these? And not just +1 influence? Hi Gary, you fell asleep on with YouTube on again. Oh no, hopefully you're having a... What time is it for you? Oh no, I'm sorry to wake you up. No, because I messed up Go Pack Go. Gonna need ideology. Yeah, Crash. Ugh, you're right. You're right. Let's do... railroad? Or port? Oh, I didn't finish my quarter. But it doesn't matter. Railroad it is. I don't know why I put it there. It's fine. I can't even cancel it. Yeah, she's an interesting one. Definitely got a buff. Okay, let's just get rid of one of these. Add specialists to this unique quarter. So we need to go to the sound barrier now. And then ideology. What are you thinking? Is communism the one for science victories? Science. Expansion is scientific. I need something with production, actually. 30% towards completing projects. Okay, communism it is. What is everyone's ideologies? Okay, he hasn't picked yet. So, I mean, I'm losing my friends. She hasn't picked yet. Right? It would be here. I think. Has no one picked an ideology? Or is it somewhere else? Fascism gives production. Is that better production? You picked an ideology after years of study. Is that better production? It's 174 compared to 30% towards completing projects. No, I don't worry about it, Semi. I traded 4 cities for Buck, 4 towns, because I wanted to be like really low under the limit to make use of the Qajar ability. You look on relationship, but I haven't picked yet. So you wouldn't know until you've picked, right? Okay, what's the math on this? So like the transoceanic flight is, it was 3 turns of, let's say, like 300 production. It's 900 production. Is 30% of 900 plus production? I mean, it's going to be even more. So 300 production is more than whatever fascism would give you, right? Which is 2 production from specialists. Right? So communism's the better math. How much is a launch pad? I'm gonna have to just buy that with gold. I actually don't think Qajars are good for 11560. I don't think they're good for culture either, because you want to be tall, and and for the culture victory, you want to be on every continent. Oh, awesome, Gary. Appreciate that. I guess I put my science cards back in now. And humanism. Okay. Where even is the launch pad? I'm gonna have to buy it. It's all the way over there, so I can buy other things first. It may have been Poppy or Colin. They gave a bunch of gifted subs, which I very much appreciate. And everyone else who has gifted subs on YouTube and Twitch, extremely, extremely appreciated. There's no more production buildings I can buy here. She still hates me. Do we steal secrets? Do we steal technological advancements? It's how many turns? It's 15 to 21 turns. I don't think that makes any sense. What else can we do with our influence? Just try to get more city-states. See what they've got for us. Let's do a military one. Maybe that helps. Poppy dude! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, Poppy is the MVP of gifters. What are we at, Poppy? Thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. 167. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate every single one of those gifts. And welcome in, everyone. One. Oh no, yogurt. You're not Gen Z to be making that joke. Which one? The one with me finding turnips or the little paisley that comes up? Oh, she's going for the tycoon. Oh, that's me. That's me. I never play Hatshepsut. I forgot that's me. Your niece, she's 4, was saying 6, 7 today. No way.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Okay, so now we want the science. Instead of what? The culture again? Do I take culture out? Ugh. Instead of overbuilding. But this helps everybody. Instead of living standards? Okay, living standards are out. More science is in. Let's go diplomatic. Oh man. The worst thing. Expansionist, also not that great. Oh, scientific. A little bit better, maybe. Yeah, just start repeating this. Narrative event. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to have 5 artifacts? Others say that a true socialist movement must abandon the trappings of the past, but our people know better. One's past identity moves them forward. That's funny. That's kind of what we were talking about today. A hype train. No way. And a level 2 hype train already. Yeah, wow, hype. It must be all the follows with the sub. Appreciate it, everyone. Okay, that was the diplomatic one. City state here. Ooh. We definitely just want rare minerals. 10% science, 10% gold. Is shipping lanes useful? I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm thinking about shipping lanes too. Do we know how far our trade can go? I mean, how do I know? Because I reached Athenai. How do you know? How do you know what's left to trade with? The other issue is I'm kind of maxed out on slots. I'm getting to the point where I'm maxing out on slots, so I'm not sure if that helps me as much as nickel does. Let me check my capitals, science, and gold. Yeah, 10% of my science seems good. Scroll to the bottom of that list, really. There's nothing there. Everything... I'm not sure if that shows correctly. You can only see if you have an open trade with everyone, yeah. I'll take the nickel. Hi, Kindred. Welcome in. Top of the grade out? What do you mean top of the grade out? Needs to improve. Needs to improve. Needs to improve. I don't know if it's true, though. Well, some gold. And ain't been good. Ben, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Wow, that pushed us pretty close to level 3. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, good. Another slot. Science. I thought I had another science card. Oh, wait, no. Living standards, gold. That food is insane, too. What does this get me? I forgot. Wait, what does this narrative event get me? Should I worry about it or forget it? Oh my god. Thank you so much. Wait. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god, you got us there. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hype, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, if you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank your gifter. Okay, what helps me win faster? Laboratories? And Poppy, dude, cheers to you. You know what? This deserves a real cheers. Cheers. I am drinking the pedal to promise. And then otherwise some gold. Like a stock exchange. One turn. Okay, so I do actually need more science here. Laboratory next turn. Oof, expensive. We need to get to that 3%. You're gonna get more tomorrow night? Try the Upside Dawn, it's my favorite. The green screen beer. Can we need to focus on science right now? Oh sweet, I got another slot. So actually my palace has the best science. Okay, we hit 2,000 science at least. Let's start building our laboratories. You're more generous at the beginning of the month. I mean, I appreciate it all the time.
I read.
Okay.
Study.
This one is not that great. Oh my god, this is actually awful. No, we will not be decreasing our relationship. Ooh, first science city state. This one matters. Because it's the only one. We shift enter and take anthropology? No, because it could give me a mastery. No, no, no. Professional architect? 25% production towards completing projects in cities with a science building. Yeah. That's sad. It's the only option. Only science one in the map here. What am I missing? Did I put this down or something? I must have put this down. Time for Oxford. No, Oxford can give me masteries too. Right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Damn it. Ugh. Hold up. Holding up. Yeah, right here. Where does the launchpad have to go? What's its limitations? I'll just use map tax. There we go. Thank you everyone for the hype train. Thank you Ben and Poppy. Very, very much appreciate it. And everyone that followed that like started it, the hype train. Do we still go for Oxford? Let's get Iram. Because it is the Qajar Wonder and it does take 2 turns. And more specialists in here. Definitely not a sub 30 win, but the Qajars have like basically no bonus. No bonus to science. We should have maybe picked a different win condition. Oh, you said minus 35. Oh, okay. I need factory. I need a factory. It's overbuilt. Put some tea in, maybe Buck? How much to buy that factory? I do want to make sure I have enough gold for the launch pad. I assume the launch pad's super expensive. But here's our next specialist limit, which is kind of fun. I do like this wonder a lot.
The garden was clad in robes of spring,
Here we go.
and the air was filled with sweet sounds of music and song.
Maybe they're good for war. I mean, yes, they can also raise to keep them under the limit. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. I have been here. However, I posted pictures, but I'm not 1000% sure if that's in Iram or not in Jistan. They look kind of similar. It may have been in not in Jistan. Where is Wonders? Having fun. Wonder sighting. Yeah. I think this must be not in Jistan. Maybe. I mean, it was with the pictures of the oranges, which is not in Jistan, but Iram has no oranges too, I think. This is the only pictures I have. It may be there or it may not be. But for those of you that don't know, there's a bunch of bogs that come up in Shiraz around the same time. So not in Jistan, bog. You can see here, this is what that one looks like. It almost looks like it has to be, but also Iram, bog. Has a very similar interior too. You can't see it, but I'm pretty sure this also had mirrors on the inside. Yeah, you can see them. No mirror? But you can tell from the background. Oh, well, there's palm trees there. I'm trying to date my own photos. Palm trees. Palm trees? Different palm trees. This one? No palm trees. Oh, palm trees. Okay, no. I'm sorry, everyone. That was not in just done. Wrong bulk. They're right next to each other, too. They are some beautiful oranges. My friend who's a photographer went with me to Iran. So he took some really pretty photos. Obviously, these are not by him. This is my selfie. So I don't think I have photos of it, but I was definitely there. I definitely did go there. You can see what it looks like. I'm pretty sure it still has orange trees, no? They're not oranges, they're not orange. That's the wrong house. Will it tell me? Maybe there's better photos in here. Yeah. These look like the orange trees, not orange trees. Sounds like orange to me. It's very, very bitter. It's almost not edible. You must have had it, no? In Brazil? Not orange is bitter orange. Okay, that makes sense. Sevilla orange? Citrus aurantium? Aurantium? Let me know if you've had bitter oranges, because they're very, very bitter.
Bombard.
Orange adjacent. Orange? It's not orange. Not orange. Sorry. Sorry? Sorry. Sorry. 12 signs is probably the best we can do. Oh wait, 12.5 signs. Well, they're pretty similar. I'll take that science. You know what would have been good too? I'm wondering if we should have made Bach our capital, because we get this 5% production every time we research a technology. But it's not my city, and they didn't do a good job planning it. Oh, forgot to use the migrant. I'm full up in my capital. I can go in this town.
Socialism does not mean much more than better wages and
Okay.
shorter.
So I will change my card in 2 turns, right? Oh, I finally ended up building this. That's fine. I don't know what else would make more sense anyways. A port obviously would be good. Need more gold now. And need more science. Who, well, is there a good science wonder? I don't see one. Do we just go for this? Schoolhouse for sure. Laboratory for sure. How long until my launch pad though? Because I don't want to waste my gold. In 2 turns. I think I can afford at least the schoolhouse right now. And then start building the laboratory. which would be best next to this right here. There is one other way I can get more science fast. Is placing down buildings. And getting population back to put more into the quarter. How many times can you do that? I think you can just do that once. Oh, he wanted both over 2K, not just one? Because I could have done that earlier. I had 2K science a lot earlier. Okay, how much do these cost? 8,400 science. So I'm just curious if like if I buy a schoolhouse here, would 11 science make a difference? Or is it not worth it? Can do it once for every rural pop. Okay. Should I take a quick break? I'm gonna take a quick break, everyone. I'll be right back. See you soon. We all good? There's still 40 seconds left on the ad. 1 second. Okay then. Came back too soon. Water's fine. So we should do that for every rural pop we have. The other thing I can think of is improving trade relations with everyone. Let's see what they have. What would we really want? Elephants. There's just not much left on the map. Oh, you've got a knee. I need to be careful. She might start to hate me. Let's send her a merchant. Ooh, repair city park. Yes, please. Do I still have gold for merchant? Yes. Oh, you know what would really help is buying that factory right now. And then doing, I guess, stock exchange. No, we wanna get pop back. Is this the only option for getting pop back in here? Yeah. But you know, the problem with that is it increases the production for each next building, so you're not actually overbuilding. But that's okay. Well, you don't need to finish it. But this one I do want to finish, so I'll put that there. Factory. Let's put in tea. Oh, we switched these out because this coffee doesn't help anymore. Well, we do have the launch pad coming, so let's do tea for now. What's tin? Growth rate? There goes all my production. How long are we from the launch pad? We're still quite a way. You know what? No. We're gonna move these over. Ah, you can only do one resource in one place. Okay. Take the tea out. Or is that right? Maybe I just have to take all the coffee out. I keep forgetting this is just to look like it's just for looking good. You can put tea in multiple places. Okay, let's put the tea all in here. Okay. And then put the coffee in here. And then add production happiness. Bye, Chris. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Whales give production? I haven't seen whales. Do people have whales? What is a whale? I've never seen a whale. No, there's no whales. I think I have seen it before, but I don't see it here. Let's do the knees for now. Does that still make sense? Or do we want gold? Let's do 2 with her. Oh, repair that. Oh, don't have enough for a merchant. Okay. Next turn. Right? I don't have any merchants sleeping. No. Okay. Oh, gold on rail stations. Cool. Tecumseh? That's not good. He's right there. Oh no. Please, no. This is 12 science. This is also 12. Right, I said I want to do this thing where I place down buildings and take back all of this, all these tiles. That sounds crazy, but you can definitely do it with like... Oh no, you can't. See, well, do I have to switch the queue? Grosser, you can. You actually can. So what do? You just keep rotating these? No. I don't think you can keep doing this. I can't keep doing it. Unless you mean I can do it once per turn. Science. Hi, Whiskey. My logo is from the Paisley pattern, and welcome in from Paisley, Scotland. That is amazing. Did you see the new leader, Lakshmi Bai, has the Paisley pattern on her clothing? So the really interesting thing is the Paisley comes originally from, you know, Iran, South Asia area, but in Iranian mythology, it's a real like the cypress tree is a really important symbol for Zoroastrianism, and it gets adopted into like future Iranian sort of mythology as well. And the Paisley pattern is based off of the cypress tree. And it spreads through the region, and particularly in South Asia. And then when the Brits go to South Asia, they see the pattern, and then it gets taken to the factories in Paisley, Scotland, where they're producing similar looking textiles. And that's where the name Paisley comes from. But it's botecheke in Persian. I thought you were telling me I don't need to finish the building. I can just keep doing that. That was my question, Lon. Can I keep placing buildings on rural tiles without finishing the building? Okay. What would help the most now? A bridge? A sad little bridge? No, that barely helps. What do I do? I need to not build these buildings to keep my production up for the launch pad. Though I will try to just buy it, but then I guess I need to save more gold. Oh, resource slots, nice. One turn on that. Let's trade for the knees we said. Well, if I'm trying to buy it, I kind of want something that gives me just plain gold and plain production. I don't know. Is an elephant better? I'll only get one more knee. It's empire wide. It's so good. And thank you for the like, whoever liked this video. I see the little hearts pop up. I love it. Appreciate it. Paisley has many tidbits of things we don't know, but which are cool to hear. Thank you, Bobby. The markets. Okay, well, at least I'll take it. One turns for a bridge? That's so dumb. Why did I build a bridge? I guess I don't want more buildings. And then this is 4 turns away. So no, we're not winning under 35 turns, but we didn't really try from the beginning. Where's the barrier thing? Sound barrier, 3 turns. Okay, that lines up okay. Then what do we have to do after that? These 2? Lon, don't make me restart. Don't make me restart. Don't goad me into restarting. You should be getting for work, but today you're sick. I'm sorry you're sick. Sometimes we need that rest. It's okay. Don't make me restart and do this from the beginning so I can win science faster than 35 turns. But they don't even have a science ability. Should I ban Lon? Hands up if you want me to ban him. Oh, it makes it tough to breathe. That sounds really rough. I know, I could have had 20% because I didn't know if I was going for science or not. Okay. Well, it'll make me feel better. I should have a turn 1 save. I can do it for a challenge game in the future. Yeah, this wasn't even a challenge game. Listen to Poppy. One more day, just like Civ turns. One more day. Yeah, I have a turn 1 save. You won't ban any YouTube user. Yeah, you know what? We're muting Lon. We're not listening to him anymore. And we're just gonna enjoy our game and then restart. But I've already done all this work to get a science victory. They're just not a science civ, though. What else would they be good at? War? There's no way you're winning war in under 20, 35 turns. I don't have a unique science quarter. They're just not good science civs, so I don't know what you want me to do here. Do you think it's even possible if I start from turn 1? Without any science city-states? Because that's the other thing that the Qajars are really good for, is high influence yields. But then that only really works if you have scientific city-states, which we have none. They're not good for economic. They barely have golds. They're really not good for military. We're not set up for military. Culture would have been easier. And we get like benefits to culture victory. Things are never what you settle for. Love that. Appreciate your name. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a culture or military. I don't think there's supposed to be science at all, obviously. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this science victory and then we'll see how fast we could have done culture. I think we're wide enough for culture. I mean, we don't have any of this unrevealed, but it should be fine.
The members of the nation will never know.
If we didn't stop for a policy, we could have been doing future civic even. Going to hegemony. Diplomatic is nothing though. What are you building? Port? You need to buy this. Yeah, so I cannot do this every turn. No, you need to finish the building. Oh, I need to change my cards. Oops, I totally forgot. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter until the last two cards here. We'll get a celebration in one turn and I'll change my card. Hopefully I remember. I'll take happiness. New city state. Free one social sauce policy slot. Or open air museums? No. Free social policy slot. They're spying on me. Let's put in the 30% towards projects now. Eternity, interesting. Okay, we broke the sound barrier. In one turn we can buy the launch pad, so let's not waste our gold. Ooh, settlement limit. Oh my god, I love seeing all the settlement limit. Okay, first time getting a diplomatic city-state, so let's see what they got. A circus? This doesn't seem good. Revolt. Ideological revolt, espionage act. Interesting, I like that one. It's kind of fun. Pillages 4 buildings. Fair wages, don't care. 20% towards starting endeavors is interesting. Another social policy slot. I think we just take that. The policies are pretty good in this age. They're good-ish. This isn't that good in this age, is it? Garden of Heaven, screenshot. Within Eram Garden, Bore Eram, the city's chaos fades away. Trees murmur in the breeze, waters ripple in the afternoon heat, flowers exude heavenly scents in the pavilion styles. A poet's words testify to the inspiration one may find here, if only one takes time to sit still and listen. Things are never what you settle for. I think 3 happiness on wonders actually is better for us because we took those cities with wonders. I don't actually think research initiative helps here, does it? In general, people would do well to sit and listen more. True. Who's Rani, Poppy? Is that Lakshmi Bai's first name? I don't actually know. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the little tidbit of knowledge from you.
A screaming comes across the sky.
Okay, there's the launch pad. It costs, I think it costs like $20,000. 10,000. Four turns though, not bad. Another city-state, the food one, which we've already seen. Oh my god. I can't spend the gold though. I do need to repair my mosque. That's it though. 18 turns for that launch pad. Let's just repair this. Okay. Tea is out. Tea is out. Production is in. But not production towards buildings, just like plain production, like wine. And elephants. And nothing else has plain production, right? Ugh, I need more production stuff. Here we go. Okay, next turn I should be able to buy it. I didn't even notice the volcano.
Soon shall thy arm
I should read an
unconquered
audiobook?
steed
That is
afar
very kind of you
drag
to
the
say.
slow barge or
Launchpad. Turn 35 launchpad. Satellite 2 turns. There's 2 things I need to still do, right? I mean, okay, now this doesn't matter anymore. Before turn 40, not bad. I think.
We
Not
feel
100% sure,
free
actually.
because we lack the very language to articulate our unfreedom. And was Jerusalem builded here? Um,
3. 3 cities. I don't need future tech, right? Like, I'm done. What I need to do. Yeah, especially with the bog having 10% culture and influence seems like they're better for a culture victory. The only issue is we went with a scientific exploration civ, so that kind of screws us over a little bit. But science is still important.
so readily.
What happened? I launched the satellite. Now what do I do? Oh, this takes 5 turns. And then I'm done, right? Yeah. They don't, just like the opposites to the Qajars doesn't seem to work. The shore battery just can't go anywhere. I don't have room. So just settlement limit. There we go. Hit 31 settlement limit. I don't think you win. No, Lon. I wasn't planning for a science victory. I didn't even know you guys were having that debate. You don't deserve the ice cream.
The beauty of electricity.
That wasn't even
is
part of
not-
my goals. I was just having a fun game. I don't know why you had to ruin my fun game. Have you been to the shore, or I was thinking Battersea. Have you been to Battersea? Because that's a wonder in the game. Yeah. can get more pop back. I don't think that matters anymore though. Wow, just 13 turns, 16 turns for that launch pad. No, I didn't know. Because we were still debating what victory to go for when we started.
The sound of wings.
And definitely Qajar is not good for science. I just did science because I didn't want to move units around. But I guess we're doing it anyways. And I like the percentage here. 20% towards endeavors can be fun. Even though I have like an unlimited amount of influence at this point. A Battersea, as in the dog's home, as in the wonder. Let me show you. Is it up here? Where's Battersea? This one, Battersea Power Station. Can you see the little icon? Okay, well, I mean, the fate is set in. Turn 42 win. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's play a culture victory. I think they're meant to be cultural. Have you been there, Gary? I don't know if it's like a site people go visit.
Defying the great powers of the world, Qajar Iran remains, building a legacy of art and architecture that places a Persian stamp upon modernity. Rule by beauty or the rifle, but carve for Qajar its place upon the world.
Turn 42 win. Without a culture, without a scientific civ. Can get there about 2 hours. I guess go visit. It's closed now. I saw it's like condominiums, right? It's like a shopping mall too. We read Piranesi for book club, Gary. I don't know if you read that book, but the quote they use for the wonder when you complete it is from Piranesi, and it's such an unrelated quote to the actual site. The guy, I think they just mean Battersea, the area, because they ask Piranesi, do you remember Battersea? And he's like, yes, now I remember Battersea. But they meant just the guy's home, not even the power station. So we read an entire book and it was not even related. Do we rethink Cahokia because of Hatshepsut's ability? Resources is really good. Expansionist here. 1 settlement limit. Growth. 1 settlement limit. They mean Battersea Power Station. Something like that, right? So we want to focus on culture. We want to make sure we turn this into a city, right? Its production isn't that great, but neither is this city's production, 27. But then adding 15% with Hatshepsut doesn't seem like it makes up for the lack of production. So I think we just do the same thing here. And then you want to make sure you convert to a city so that you can grow that like +1 population per town. It actually goes to your city so you can do a specialist. It could be a Battersea from the fish and chips stop shops. That's funny. Farms. Let's grow. Farms. This is a good tile. Let's grow farms. We used to have the Stonehenge. That used to be what represented that area. And now it's Battersea. I think I still want my happiness building here. I need to make sure I control happiness though. Put in some horses. Put in culture. Take all of the good things out. So wine, take out wine from these towns and put it all in these places instead. Okay, what's first? I think you still want humanism before natural history, right? For a cultural victory. And then for culture victory, you want to go opera house first, probably. Yeah, all our cards are science, which is fine. Science isn't the worst. Oh, am I offline? We want happiness buildings next to this order. No? Okay, that's weird. Thank you, yogurt. So for the Qajar ability to get happiness with the Sardar, Commander station on districts provide plus 15 happiness. It's not that useful, actually. That's something I need to think about. No, I think you go for natural history first. To just be able to get explorers sooner. It's just one turn, right? So it should be fine. And then we save our gold in one turn of merchant here. We may have to rethink city parks. Oh, and I have to specialize every town. Okay, I think I remember. This is an urban center. This is an urban center. This is an urban center. Did I just do resort town? Fuck. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I heard like the different sound and I was like, wait, what? Urban center. Urban centers. And urban center here. You can be a hub town. Influence is going to be really important here. Oh, you're barely connected to anybody. What do I do? You do go to Cahokia, so we could do like a more food fishing town. The food does go to Cahokia. Which we'd made into a city. You have 3 connections. Fishing town again. And you have more connections. You can become a hub town. Okay, hopefully that's all my towns. Next up is alliances. Yes, okay, good. Oh, I thought she rejected it for a second. And then city-states. So we definitely want cultural ones. We want to focus on them. Next turn. Everyone's asleep. Hi, robotic. Oh my god, don't reference that. Do not reference that. Do these... No, these fleet commanders don't have leadership, so they don't actually do any happiness inside the city. And then I want to wait 2 turns for my merchants, because then I'll have letters to Jamaica. Letters to Jamaica, does it work for the explorers too?
Cross the sea like a bird. Now...
And now we do social question. Yep, awesome. We want to purchase museums if we can. It's just too much gold. Right here. Do I buy the city park? I do need the city park here. Or do I save my gold? Save it for merchants. Let's keep one turning these. Or no, museum time. So that goes right here. Uni quarter goes here. Museum goes here. Steam engine next. Okay, we want the 20% culture. Okay, we have a trader. What do we want now? I think I still want the knees. It seems too valuable to not do. Yeah, Poppy. I don't think they're a scientific city-state. Or sorry, I don't think they're a scientific civilization. So I think we can do a bit better on culture. I think.
memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you...
Okay, here's our culture card. And I almost wonder if we take out sales and trade. But no, we need the gold too. But I mean, this is more science. Let's do that for now. Let's pick... urbanization? Maybe? Okay, sweet. Another card. City of Peace. Let's do +1 sight range on explorers or hermitage. This doesn't give you artifacts. Only Palacio does. I want that 10 science, 10 culture. I worked hard to get that. Okay, I'm in my celebration. Let's buy these. Man, I just really want to buy this museum. Oh wait, no, I just want to buy the Explorer. Explorer first. And then merchants everywhere else. Let's take a look at our continents lens. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, this is where I research. I have a spot to research on 3... Shoot. Nothing here in the green, but that's okay. I can buy... Where does the research go again? I keep forgetting. Universities and museums. I can buy a museum in Yodam, I think. Yeah, on the green continent. Hi, one more bird. You have a show with a weird time warp that some people experience but others don't? Lazarus Project? You started a show. I've kind of heard of it. The name is a little bit familiar. Lon, you're being super annoying, I have to say. Not sure why. We're just playing a casual game. And I like culture for them more. I don't accept this. I need to befriend more city-states first. Like at some point, culture city-states don't matter so much. Let's do Kumasi first. Or no, gold. Let's do gold ones. I think there's only one gold on the map. Yeah. That's unlucky. There is another diplomatic one though. All right, traders go to Hagmatana. Seems good. Man, cotton really drops off from being useful. It's becoming useless. -20 happiness. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Let's research. Okay, that's good to know. This adds a little bit. It helps a little bit. but not enough. Need to move more happiness tiles in. Oh, you know what? Just one more. That's good. Just one horse. Damn. There's nowhere I want to put this specialist, really. I put it here last time. There's no rural tiles, really. Honestly, do I just take the 4 happiness? No, I'm happy enough. Almost enough to just buy that museum, but still not. Do we shift enter a growth? Or do we just take the L? I think we just take the L. Put it here because of the mountain adjacency.
Here all work is laid aside, while nothing. The faith.
Alright, got our 10 science, 10 culture. Okay, hit 2000 culture. Do I want my unique quarter? I do for that extra culture. So we'll do those two. Oh, I want the mastery first. And then I want settlement limit. Oh wait, we found one discovery here. Or whatever it's called. And then the second one's up here. Okay, we found the 2. They're pretty close to each other. And then we need another explorer for this continent. Can go right here. It's fine. And then let's do some more merchants. Wait, do I have a bunch of merchants already? Did I forget to buy them? Oh shoot, I forgot about this city-state. Let's take out these boats. These boats can do enough for us. Yeah, I need to buy merchants. Amount of gold next turn.
Here all work is laid aside.
No room for this. Let's... Oh man. Takes 2 turns to get on top of that. Let's go research. Takes 2 turns for you too. Did I befriend Kumasi? I forgot. Or I don't have the influence. Okay, got our unique quarter next turn. Time for the opera house. Merchant. What does marble do in this age? %10 production towards wonders. Yeah, and I don't think that's that important. Um, but I think that's my best choice right now. I need more like plain production, just slotting in production tiles or resources. Like elephants would be good. Oh, buck needs some production. Honestly, buck needs more production. Okay, everyone's happy. That's good. Wine and elephants are good. And knees. Wine, elephants, and knees. More elephant. Ooh, I have silk to put in. There we go. Good night, Common. Yeah, McCabe. We started over because I think a culture victory would suit the Qajars better. Much easier to get to more culture with them. Even though we went with the Abbasids in the last era. But the Abbasids aren't the worst for culture victory, right? Because their quarter does also get culture. No. No, it doesn't do enough. What is 20% of 2,000 culture versus 20% of 1,000 gold?
We sat down and conversation ensued. We then arose and passed on. The beauty.
I kind of want to try their card here. It might be good. I just don't know what I would take out realistically for it. So let's wait till we have more space. Drunken Elephant plus 10 combat strength to siege units within 1 hex of a wine resource. You know, I used to play Jade Empire and there was this thing called like a drunken ability. What, like, what? Who cares about +1 sight range on Explorers though if people are trying to kill you? This mastery might matter more now. Let's do that actually. Hi Cross, this is single player. I'm playing against the AI with the new patch. So things are kind of different. Uh, 10% of 400 culture is better than the 12 from the Opera House. So I think I try to work on my unique quarter, or do I just try to get more? No, I'm gonna work on my unique quarter. Get to hegemony faster. Which I said I would put right here. And then, ooh, I have room in here for a specialist. Hi, Seven. How are you doing? Welcome in. You can't buy projects, yeah. More wine? More wine. Man, you're unhappy again. Every building I add, I gotta add a horse to make up for it. I need maybe to switch out some cards then. I don't have anything that would do anything for us. Living standards? Maintenance, yeah. Let's do living standards. I do want the scientific city-state, right? I still want it. And then I guess we take leadership on you. So we're hoping not to go into war. What is your tea, Gary? What drinking? No, what tea are you drinking? I have this lovely cardamom black tea I've been drinking recently. Very much enjoyed it. Yorkshire, lovely. Oh, thank you for the likes. Appreciate the likes. They make me feel better. Thank you all. Oops, there's a unit here again. I'm gonna have to befriend Big Timbers. It sounds funny to say. Gonna have to befriend Big Timbers. Next turn. Okay, you just stay in place. You're not even stronger than this. I don't have enough to add a trade route and befriend Big Timbers next turn. Sure. Kill the scout and its little dog too. Ooh, it's got a kind of a cute dog. Kind of. Let me save up for another explorer then. Okay, where are these ones going to be? Oh, the green continent's a long continent. Oh no. It's here. And here. What's my plan then? Oh, this is green continent? Huh? No, that's research sites. That's research sites. I'm yellow continent. I'm yellow continent. Oh, yellow continent is also huge. And it's nowhere near me. It's all the way down there. That's it though. Where's the rest? Here. Oh, no, that's an orange. There. Okay. That's near Shiraz. I think what I need to do with you though is send you out to a museum on a green continent, and then wait. Not trade. Oops, wrong lens. Continents green? I do have a spot to go search. So where do I send this guy? Just all the way down here? Seems like unnecessary. We could instead... Man, I want to finish this. So many turns to go there. I will buy a museum. I'm gonna buy a museum and I'm going to research in the Green Continent with you and see where else I can buy units. And then try to buy a unit out of Shiraz soon. Although we're running out of gold here. Hi Zen. Are we all oranges on the inside? It isn't, Gary. Let me try this one.
Conversation ensued. We then arose and passed on.
That's weird. No. There we go.
Confuse your enemy.
Did it come up? That link right there? Oh, perfect timing. So before I accept that, I want to actually line up this modernization. And then I will accept this and get modernization for free. Yep.
In the Enlightenment.
Sweet. That's so weird. Thank you, Yogurt. There's another link. I need to change my links, I guess. Thank you for pointing it out. Maybe rail stations could help move us around the world faster. This is a Cahokia. What continent are you on? Green and purple. So in Cahokia we can get our research going. Oh, we already know where purple ones are. Okay. Purple's right there. I need an explorer then. 2,900 gold. So I need gold buildings. Right? I don't really need the culture at the moment. I do kind of need a bit more culture. If that's 2 turns, that's not great. It's gonna start getting worse. So no, let's get our culture buildings first then. Opera House. The annoying thing is my quarter doesn't give me culture, right? So we go for Opera House. Okay, we're digging here. Hi, Ivan. Hi, Yvonne. Appreciate it. That is really kind of you. But I also really enjoy One More Turns content, Ursa Ryan's content, and not daily Civ 7 news content. Some other very high level players. But I guess the difference is I stream and they post VODs. So if you have like questions and want to connect with the community, then yeah, I'm here. I don't see more production stuff really. Oh, elephants to him. Oh, I forgot about Big Timbers again. And hello on YouTube, One More Bird. Oh, you're spamming them? The hearts and the loves. Appreciate it. Let's just try to protect ourselves. for now. Guilty as charged. Spices out. Elephants in. Appreciate it. Thank you, Overburn. Oh wow, okay, no, don't do this fight. But let's kill this unit. There we go. 12 more turns before they stop abusing me. That's quite a while. Some culture, awesome. Okay, you go to sleep. Or do we just keep moving in? I don't want them to start a raid on me or something. Okay, I have enough to now buy. I said I was gonna buy a museum on the green continent because we don't know what's on green yet, right? Yeah, research required. And that'll be the last one. Let's get a museum. Is this spot green? No, damn. So if I want a museum, it has to be not optimal, but it's okay. This is probably not the best use of my gold, though. Is it better to just walk all the way there? Ugh. I have to buy it because this is a town. Right here. You need to work. Civ is very addicting. Were you doing Civ 7 or 6? Is this worth the gold? Yeah. I think the sooner I know where the artifacts are, the better. There we go. They're both here. Ooh, Cahokia. Okay, Cahokia needs to buy a couple of... Well, a couple? Maybe? Of explorers? Yeah, I'm really excited for some Augustus Carthage games. That could be really fun. Can we just save our gold again? There we go. That was a really long turn. And then we go for big timbers. Try to make sure they don't overrun us. More culture. What do we want to do? Where are the wonders? I don't even know where wonders are. I know she has one. Oh, I have one here too. Where are the other ones? Is this a wonder? Yes. 3. It's a standard map. It's not too far for me. So I'm thinking I can get this for free if I just do this.
Cross the sea like a bird.
And then we can go for hegemony. I don't think these ideologies matter. 30, well, this is a lot of culture, but I don't know what's more important right now, culture or gold. They are really good, Yvonne, especially because what I like to do, like for example, Yodam was a city with a ton of buildings, as you can see, almost every single building you could get. And then now as an urban center, I save so much gold and happiness from maintenance. However, keep in mind, buying buildings in even in urban towns will increase the price, I'm pretty sure. That's okay, Robotic. I appreciate you being here. This is 13 culture and 2 gold. Okay, let's go in there then. I don't know what tech. Oh, maybe we want settlement limit. Maybe. It does give me production and food in my capital. How long for a explorer? 6 turns. That might be worth it. Or do we just go... oh wait, I want my quarter. I've been working on that. In here. Living standards we've been waiting for. Civil engineering is good. I think we can take out the science for 30% production towards overbuilding. Okay. What do you do then while we wait? There's a wonder here too. Okay, good to see it. Do you just go up here? That's the closest thing to you. That's too far. Maybe we just go up here and then use the other guy somewhere else. This guy. Are you done yet? Need an explorer and shoot us soon. Oh, I got you plus 5%. So you should go to my capital. Oh, you can't. It's not coastal. Just go in there then. Which one's Silk Roads again? The Paisley Trance. Okay, we did start that. City growth. This is 9.5 culture. This is 11. Maybe I should just fortify, huh? Get an explorer here. Soon. Oh man, I'm so close to that. Is Barcelona new? I need to make sure she doesn't go to war with me. I'm making enough gold that I can buy a merchant this turn. And still buy the explorer next turn, I think. Yeah. The econ golden age, since spamming cities is not it anymore. Keeping all your cities on transition actually seems meh. Yeah, I think it always was a little bit. As someone who didn't build too many cities, it was never that important for me to get. Ooh, some gold. That's nice. And it's really cheap to convert towns to cities if you only have a handful. But when I first started playing this game, I thought it was the best legacy. But yeah, if you make like 10 cities, it's not bad, is it? How much do you save in that instance? Probably like 3,000-4,000 gold, if not more. Okay. How does hegemony work again? Explorers can research artifacts buried since the Antiquity Age. Gain a free artifact when researching artifacts. Is that again on museums and on universities? Rail station to move around faster. Maybe. "17 culture." Okay, you're happy again. Oh, let's buy a thing, an explorer. I think in Shiraz, I can reach a couple. I'll go down here and then go to the Wonder. Wait, you can still do it on... Yeah, okay, good. The Barrier Reef. How much is my next one? Oh, it's gonna be so expensive. It is now 3,800. Okay, there's nationalism, settlement limits.
Of their fellow members. Yet in the mind of each lives the image.
Globalism and then hegemony. Okay, you're making your way up here. Okay, you're finally done. Do I keep you around for hegemony? So that's 1, 2. Or no, I should start moving you to the Wonder. Oh, here's my uni quarter. But it's not the best culture. This is even higher still because of the Machu Picchu adjacency. This will be better, I think, once I get my next culture building. 20% culture. And let's do, I don't know. Land heritage, just a, bit more culture. Starring Maya Franklin in the Freaky game. Ooh, why Maya? Do you think Maya's even stronger now because of the changes to production? Let's get the opera house. And then maybe we just build an explorer here. Okay, so this, I want this first, right? Because I can go here first. Oh my god. Thank you everyone for the likes. I love seeing it pop up. That's true, Yvonne. Gold has become crazy important without silver and gold, like gold bars. Okay, explorer here costs me 3,800 gold. Okay, next turn hopefully. Man, so many volcanoes. Got a bit of influence. Let's be careful about him. Am I working on Monaco? I can work on Monaco too. Get the thing now. To explore now. So how many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, hopefully 5-ish before hegemony gets unlocked. Maybe not before, but around then.
Just as modern mass production requires the standard.
Overbuilding has not really given us anything. Just kind of a shame. Bridges might be our best. Although, yeah, this production stuff will translate to gold. So let's do these masteries first. Hegemony 4 turns. I think I want to take that first before Palacio. And then I want to take this. Were you here, One More Burn, when we found out Benjamin Franklin has written a book about farts? Like, actually? Receive 1 artifact. 2 cultural museums for each cultural city-state and 1 artifact. Definitely antiquarianism. Yeah, and this will equate to gold for us. Three turns on hegemony. I would like to produce an explorer near home, but then it makes all of my explorers more expensive.
And was Jerusalem building?
Okay, this one, cultural city-state. Open air museums are nice, but I don't have the gold to buy them. Do we go for textile industry from Paisley? What free civic would it give me? Oh, we should do a free civic at Future Tech. So not now. We'll save that one for later. Let's do the culture then. 69 culture, nice. Has anyone been to a open air museum? I have been to an open air museum. Yes. A couple. You somehow already knew that. That's so funny. Yeah, Franklin and the Freaky. Franklin Freak Boy. Buffy. This is food. Guess we can go for radio now. Or maybe bridges might be our best way to get gold. I don't think that makes sense because an obsolete bridge is just as good as a new bridge. Or more or less. Okay. Explorer is 8 turns. I wonder if we should get our rail station first. Here's what I'm thinking. Production towards land units. That's not explorers? Does cotton work for explorers? I don't know. Land units. What does that even mean? It almost seems to imply military ones, but I don't even know. So it's only military, Darth? You were at a Kiss concert? That's amazing. My history teacher had a huge Kiss poster on her classroom wall. Now you're thinking of Rick James? I do know Rick James. I know Rick James because of Dave Chappelle's show. Right? They make fun of Rick James? Am I mistaking who that skit was about? Okay. I guess we just work for the on the Explorer. Or do we just get more production? No, we're already at so much production. I don't know how 9 is gonna help. Well, it'll be more than 9. It'll be 19. But my concern is, like, who's gonna do the research? If you're going here, you're going there. Who's researching? I think I buy another one. How much are they now? 4,850. Okay, I can buy one really soon here in 2 turns. Because I also wanted to get Palacio. Maybe I'll get one in Cahokia. Yeah, Cahokia makes sense. I'll buy one in Cahokia for researching. I'm gonna need more in Cahokia. They're there first. Will they get it before me? Or I was there first. Oh, they got that one though. Ooh, they're starting to send them out. That's scary. More gold? A port? Okay, we got here first at least. How much longer is this abuse gonna go on? 2 more turns. Okay. uh How much? I think I can buy a thing now. Oh, you don't have a museum though. Will they have a place to research? In Cahokia? Wait, where's your museum? Do we want to be on purple continent or green? I think purple. Yeah, purple. Okay. I didn't realize you didn't have a museum. Hey, Blue. You think the Shawnee are super fun? Yeah, because they're also, their unique improvements broken. I can't wait for them to fix it.
We feel free because we lack the very language to articulate our
Hopefully this is fine. I can research here. And there. What tech are we working on now? Palacio. For an artifact. And this time I will get the shipping lanes. I think. How much room do we have? I want to see how shipping lanes works though. We have a lot of room. But then I need to spend gold on merchants. Maybe we just get the 69 gold again. No, let's see what shipping lanes is like. I'm curious if I've been missing a lot of cities. And I have room to just keep improving trade relations. We've got the influence. Who else do I want to make sure they don't attack me? You, and you, and you. Okay. Spend the gold on a merchant and see what happens. Because I'm curious if there's like many places I'm not reaching. Okay, now we go for Palacio. What does Palacio need? I don't even know. Must be next to district. Is it gone? Oh, I haven't researched it yet. Am I okay? And then rail station here maybe. Maybe one turn of merchant. So I don't have to spend the gold on it. Hi Neo, good morning. What time is it? Oh no, seeing you is like seeing the ghost of Christmas past or something. Like, oh shit, what have I done? Fall asleep. Yes, please, Gary. Oh right, because I was thinking it's late night for you when you came, but no, you're all the way across the water. The trajectory of my respect for Dave Chappelle. Yeah, talking early 2000s Dave Chappelle. You did skits about Prince. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Rick James. I thought so. And the one about Prince. They're both hilarious. But again, early 2000s, Dave Chappelle.
The well-being of faraway strangers should be no less of a concern than our immediate neighbors.
Okay,
We annihilated the world before.
let's get Palacio. Three turns on that. Let's see, was there a lot of things I was missing? It doesn't seem like it. Not seeing any other well, there's another elephant. I mean, yeah, I was not missing anything. I don't know if that adds anything for us. 13 culture, yes please. Culture. Ooh, 17 culture. And now we go for future civic. Let's start with laissez-faire and then militarism. Can I take out one horse? I think so. Add production. Yeah, I think the 69 gold would have been better. Let's add this because it has lots of gold and stuff. I'm realizing they added a lot of empire-wide resources in this age, maybe to help reduce micro. And that I do appreciate. Research this. Ooh. Let's go first research there. Interesting. And that is red, so that's my continent. Oof, I'm getting confused with all the continents again. Okay, so you got that. You can either go down here or just get this one first. Let's get this one first. It's right there. How much culture do I want? 11? Needs to just keep making me gold. Okay, research green continent. So green continent's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need more slots. Well, Palacio will give me more slots, right? And the museum coming in Cahokia. Green continent done. Oh, not trade. I always mess this up. I need continent. Green done. Red I'll hopefully get done. And then just yellow. So I do need an explorer on yellow. Okay. Purple I'm gonna get done. And that's all the continents? Okay. Hatshepsut? Kind of. I kind of messed her up. I forgot that it's only next to rivers. She gets 15% production, but it was a really fun combination with Sheila. And honestly, a Firaxis dev joined us and told us to do it, so I did it. I think her second ability is buffed a lot, but her first ability is kind of very weak here. Scholarly network. I mean, it's only 5% production, but it's the thing that would help us. Okay, let's just take that production. It's fine. Okay, now you can go here and research on that tile. Are you not done yet? You're not done yet. So 1, 2 still incoming. Where's my explorer? You're already here. Three. I need like a notepad. Hey, Pathogen. Have they changed? No, it's like almost 3 a.m. I'm not even sleepy. I'm not even sleepy. Sweet.
Feet, what do I need
There's
them for if they
Palacio.
have wings to fly.
So, Palacio gives us 1 artifact and 3 artifact slots. So now we have enough slots. She didn't deserve to be F tier, I agree. She still kind of is. Because also 15% production isn't fun. It's not a fun ability. Do you know what I mean? It's not, I don't know, it's so passive. I think 24 is still more gold. $900 science is not even a turn of science. I guess I'll take +3 on science buildings. I have a lot of those. I don't have many actually, but my previous quarter was Abbasid, right? So oh, this is my capital. Okay. Cultural festivities. To just get to future civic faster. I still have to do militarism. Yellow. Do I just work on an explorer for 8 turns? That doesn't seem good. Let me think about it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 15. So I need 8 more, right? Ooh, you can go here. That's 1. I can just do this now. 2. 3. 4. Five. I can reach there first, I'm not sure. But maybe 5. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Let's buy someone here. I'll buy it here. 6, 7, maybe 8. Meaning, let's go for gold buildings here too. The, yeah, sure, stock exchange, 20. That's the only thing that would help us right now, right? Is gold, not culture. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Pathogen? It's good. We're trying to win a culture victory right now. 82 gold. Nice. I'll take out the science. Don't need the science anymore. And yeah. Trying to get to future civic. Maybe that'll speed it up for us. Okay, you need to go on this tile to research. Hi, Rex. I'm so sorry. Did I miss your first message? And leaf? Perfect. Are you leaving? Is that what you mean? How are you doing, Rex? I appreciate it, Pathogen. Mm. Three culture and happiness on quarters in the city. It's not that much, is it? Do we just go for the port, maybe? 16 gold. Or if I do cultural festivities, does that speed this up? I don't think so. There's a good amount of culture for sure. Let's do port first and then do that. Okay. There's another artifact. And then you're going over here. There's another one. Sweet. You're working on this one. You can go work on that one. I keep forgetting how many more I need. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Need 5 more. Yikes. Oh, there's one right there. How much for my next guy? 6, 7. 6, 7. I'm so sorry. 6, 7. It is. Good morning, Raptor. I know I'm going late tonight. I'm trying to finish my game tonight.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities.
We are doing a culture victory. We did do a whole science victory. It took us 42 turns, but I think they'll be better for culture, personally. Okay, we have our gold buildings done. Now I can work on my unique quarter, I guess. Yes, artifact. Thank you. That helps a lot. So 4 more needed. Okay, you're going over there. So 3 more needed after that guy. Man, this is so far for you. It's closer, I think, this way. There's a road. Right, and you're digging this wonder. So 2 more after that one. And then I have this guy working here. So maybe we're okay now? We'll see. Oh, and then I do need to build... Hopefully I left room for the... Yeah, the World's Fair. Rail station, more gold. Grow in this center tile. Production in here. Take that out actually. More production in the cap. 300 production, sweet. Oh, I have the money to buy another explorer. I think every continent has been researched. Is there any really close to me? This isn't too far. Oh. This is like, it's awkward to get there because of the water. Any even closer? Well, here. But again, I have to go in the water first and then jump out. What's faster? There's no road over here. There's a road over here. 1, 2. Okay, what if we buy from here and explore? And then I think we're done. Hi, Egg. How are you doing? The temples from the second era. Yeah, so the temples will definitely give you, you think? Is that why I have not been getting it from overbuilding? I already did overbuild my temple. I didn't get it. It was the first thing I overbuilt. Right? You don't see it anymore, right? It was right here. Menagerie and temple. Who else had a temple? You had one. Over here. If you're sure, I will give it a shot. Again. Doesn't matter what you do it with. Let's see. Oh no, that's this one. No, that's this one. No, that's something else. It did. Oh my god. Where did you learn this secret fact? Are you kidding me? 2, 4, 6, 7, 14. I just need one more. Where'd you learn this? Temple? Right here? It didn't work. Is it just one time? That was my temple, right? Is it not every... Do I have to wait a turn? No, that was my temple. It didn't work. Oh, my temples all had relics. Maybe not that one. Ah, it needs to have a relic. Okay, let me try this one then. Interesting. I don't know where I put my relics. I had a ton. No temple here. Okay, I'll have to wait one turn. Oh my god, there's so many closer ones. Why did I go that way? Go this way.
The sound of wings.
Which one did I send? This one? Maybe I'll get a museum. That could be fun. Oh my god. It needs a relic. Oh my god. Well, there's our victory unlocked. And it takes 5 turns. Four turns. That is crazy. Yeah, thank you for the hot tip. Let's add production. All I need is production now. Social policy slot could give me production, maybe. Anything? I thought maybe there would be production towards wonders, but there isn't. Yeah, no production here. Happiness could help though. Maybe. Not really. Man, that is insane. Should we improve trade with people that I don't want to go to war with me? Oh shit. No, don't you dare do it. Did she accept that? Well, let's hold on to our influence a little bit then. Well, it's fine. Let's just improve trade with everyone. See what I can get. What's the best thing I can get next era? I appreciate it, Egg. Thank you so much. Love that tip. Because last time I was trying to overbuild and nothing would work. Who's got the production? Oh. Misclicked. You kidding me? Oh no, I misclicked. I was gonna check. Oh, but you know what? Is there anything that would give us production here? Wonders, yeah, coffee would have worked, but I misclicked. It's okay, next turn. Maybe I can shave one turn. I don't think so, though. Okay. Hi, Hot Take. How are you doing? But good night as well. Lovely to see you. Yeah, it did get. That's real cool. DSL never made the connection between overbuilding and relics. Wait, that's not your question. How high up? Do I try buying my Explorer's A spot? Yeah, 100%. Very, very. Basically, turn 2, I was buying Explorers. Sorry, Rex. What's my strategy for culture? Do you buy up Explorers as soon as you unlock them? And is this Pangaea? It is Pangaea Islands. And yes, I do buy them immediately. Yeah. And I'm trying to finish this game so I can go to bed. Okay, we want coffee. Oh wait, I never got a factory. I don't think I got a factory. Yeah, I never got the factory, and it's too expensive. Well, I can take this stuff out, put in regular production for now. Like a wine resource. Okay, let's get our capital drunk, everyone. Fill it with wine. Wine and elephants, as always. I don't think this will move the needle enough, though. 2 turns. And an artifact. Don't need these anymore. I'll do it anyways. I guess I'll start buying coffee stuff. Maybe coffee and gold. Oh, now I actually do want to look for gold. That's so funny. I never cared about gold before. I have so many artifacts going here. Did not need this many explorers, but I did not know the really fun trick you just taught me, so next time. Nothing says productive like wine, right? Good night, Gary. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. There's Future Civic giving me expansionist attribute. A lot less narrative events this run through, and I think this is because when you don't have fun, the game doesn't give you fun back. When you're not building the unique quarter multiple times, when you're not building their unique wonder, the Eram, Bore Eram, the game doesn't give you narrative events, and it kind of sucks. When you just beeline the victory condition. Yeah, I mean, nothing matters here now. We can get our unique quarter just so it's, you know, so we can have a little bit of fun. They're never adding that one more burn. That's definitely not happening. Okay, everyone. Turn 33. victory. It's not bad. We weren't trying to get a fast victory, but it is still possible to win around turn 30 to 40 with the changes without optimizing. So we were the Abbasids in the last era. We were Sheila in the first era. We were putting all of our specialists in the science quarter. But there we go. We made it to modern age. Oh wait, modern age comes to end. Never mind.
One can traverse the world laid out in pavilions for the amusement of the crowd, and still be home for dinner.
This is, I don't like the modern age. I don't know. Does anyone like the modern age? Which makes me sad because the Qajars and the Ottomans are going to be in the modern age. Which are my two fields of study. It's a rough time to live. It's true. That's so true, Poppy. Do I find it's improved? In one way, I noticed I couldn't get every building all the time as soon as I unlock it. So I have a bigger list of buildings I can build than I can unlock. It was the opposite way before this patch. I would be building them faster than I could unlock them. You like modern age for war, flight and nukes? Oh no, yogurt. You like the strategy and the importance of artillery and fight. You also like the war stuff. Interesting, Rex. That's funny, one more burn. You're never beating the allocations. No one Neo is here. How could you say that in front of Neo? But do I mean, no, I feel like with long age, antiquity, and exploration age, I get to still have fun, make big numbers, see my empire explode. But in the modern age, it doesn't matter how much culture you have, how much science you have. You just need to do the legacy paths. And those two things don't always correspond. And sort of like the victory conditions. And the victory conditions, I think, suck the joy out of the modern age for me. Except the military one. I think that one works fine. No, even the military one, I don't love being forced to take an ideology, but it's okay. I think the military one's okay. The science one is fine. It's normal. I think science is still fun if you're doing a science civ. But I don't find the culture one that exciting to like go get artifacts. It's true, Yogurt. You know, Neo is like on a PR campaign against you. Neo, Yogurt has a point. He only took one settlement, provided peace, or like gave you a peace deal, and then you wiped him out. We had a community game, Rex, called the Camel Cup. It's one of our VODs you can watch. It was a lot of fun. The winner was determined by who owned the most camels at the end of the Antiquity Age. Hi, Chicago. I don't know what you're referring to, the Camel Cup, or what I just said about the peace deals. I have no idea what that's a reference to, but... yeah, it was a lot of fun. I guess you mean the peace deal, not the camels. Whoever got the most camels won. I see. For some reason in my brain, it was like, Obama took Libya's camels. Came to my brain. So yeah, It is actually sad. Um, who else? Wait, who else answered about the modern age? Do you like it, Darth? I don't know, the economic victory path, that has to be the most awful, right? You haven't played it yet? How many hours do you have in the game? You've played a total of 20 turns of it. Wow. Which makes me sad because they do so much, they put so much work into the modern age civs. You stole my crown, sir. I demand satisfaction. Speaking of crowns, one of the abilities is named after a crown. It's Kiani. But that's not how you spell it in English for some reason. Oh, it is. This is one of their abilities. I need to put this on my head. You know what? The queen of Civ 7 streaming still lives. Is that how the game spells it? Thank you. Thank you, Rex. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yogurt clipped it. We can make an emoji. We can make an emoji out of this crown. I would love that, actually. It's too small for your head, I think. The implications of that. I think it's K-A-I... No. Like this? Let's check. I mean, I can't. I can do one more turn.
The members of the
Oh, K-Y. Kayani. I'm a little confused about this word, because it is Kiani in Persian. But, oh my god, not bikini. What is happening? You can see I'm wearing it too. I thought they were calling me big-headed. Big ego Darth. Hit 36 got tired of action games randomly. Interesting. You know, I always say, like, there's something really sad about outgrowing games. I outgrew Dragon Age, but I really miss it. Like, I miss being able to be so enthralled by this world that they've created and sit down for like 18 hours and just play and run around picking up map pieces. And like to outgrow a game franchise, which I'm sure a lot of people have with Civ, but don't realize that they've grown. It's not that Civ has changed. It's a really, really tough feeling to accept. I haven't played the new ones. Last one I played was Inquisition. But it's not just Dragon Age, like racing games. I used to love racing games. And now I'm just sitting there, I'm like, not necessarily thinking I could race my own car, but something along those lines. You know how you play Sims and you're like, I could just read my own book? That's how I feel about racing games. I could just race my own car. No, I'm kidding, but something like that. Or, yeah. And I just do wonder how many people have just outgrown Civ as a game, too. I've seen you play Gran Turismo or whatever, Yogurt. Because there's so many people that have posted, like, I've played this game since Civ 1 and I hate Civ 7. It's like, well, maybe, like, or more so than that, it's people that say I can't even like open up a game of Civ 5 or Civ 6 anymore. People who can't even play Civ anymore. Not necessarily Civ 7 specifically. You don't like racing games? You don't like auto racing? Really? I love it, Poppy. I used to love it. Civ 5 is one of your goats. It's when I started playing Civ. Was Civ 5. I enjoyed it a lot. It was so much. Oh, it's so addicting. I saw you post a clip about a yogurt. Yeah. I mean, that makes no sense to me. Why that was an event, I have no idea. But it seemed fun. Anyways, what is my schedule for this week looking like? Oh, I'm off tomorrow. Okay. I'll be back Tuesday, so I'm glad I stayed up tonight to finish the game. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Valheim, everyone. I will be finishing my permadeath run in the Ashlands on a normal difficulty setting. But yeah, I'm doing a permadeath on Valheim. So if you guys know anything about Valheim, it's been kind of nuts. Civ 5 is what stamped me wanting to major in econ. That's funny. It made me want to get my PhD in history, Chicago. Why econ? It's really fun, Gary. It's like I'm assuming you haven't come back since Mistlands, right? If as long is how long I think. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying what they've done to the game since the last time I played. It was not planned, but I can sleep in tomorrow. It's fine. You were a poor kid at an affluent prep school. Hi, Harrods. How's the Qajars? I think they're kind of weak, but they're pretty. You know what? Let's take a good look at their buildings, if I even built any. They're weak but pretty. Look at this gorgeous little unique quarter. I think it needs more color. I would love to see the pink tiles make an appearance here. We do finally enter the era of fountain jets, so this is accurate. That's fine. This triangle that they created, I'm guessing is based off of the garden in Tehran. There is a garden in Tehran with a pond. It's not necessarily a triangle, but it's like a gated pond. Oh, and they added a gate here. That's pretty. Do they get their own palace design? It must be, right? I can't imagine this being the Mughals' shared palace. Some would say that's the entire game. You forgot about their turning ability? Look at me turn. That's gotta be our own unique palace, right? What's this? This is the Mughal palace. Oh, every Civ has a unique palace in City Hall. Oh, and City Hall. Hi, Vanda. What are you doing up? This is my City Hall? It's so tiny. No way, that's my... Is it different for towns and cities? Oh, it is different for towns and cities. This doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it's fine. We don't do pointed arches. We especially don't do it during this time, right? I don't like that one. Oh, it's the same. I think that one was just someone was standing on it. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, someone was just standing on it. Okay, wait. I think they could have done better with the city hall. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I have to see what the reference is. But they did an amazing job with the palace. This is just definitely very much like Golestan Palace, right? Yeah, this looks great. I mean, it looks good enough. Let's just say that. Definitely looks pretty good. If you guys haven't seen Golestan with the reference images, let me show you. Here. You can see it. Probably just based off of this part of it. Shamsul Emare. That's the part I think they based it off of. It's the most famous part of Golestan. Right? Again, they're really missing the colors. I don't know what happened with the modern age, but like this is a very colorful building. It's very pink actually. Pinks, yellows, tiled, very colorful. And now it's just so plain. And then what about the side buildings, Darth? Are those the side buildings? The vernacular architecture, as an architect or architectural historian, let me use the right words. The vernacular architecture is South Asian. Well, it shares with the Mughals, but it's very different. It shouldn't be shared. What the heck is this? This dome. What is this dome? What is this dome doing here? That's an onion dome. It's the wrong kind of dome. I swear, Darth, if I see that, I will blow. No, I'm not gonna say phrases like that on stream. That better not happen. If that happens, I'm losing my mind. It's okay. Well, I'm gonna lose my mind. They just need to share with. What does Britain look like? Probably not Britain. Mexico, no. Although, what does Mexico look like? No, not like Mexico. Like France? Would make a lot more sense, maybe? Almost. It's too much brick. Definitely not the Mughals. It doesn't fit anybody. Japan? I doubt it. Yeah, why would it fit Japan? You don't like walls when zooming in and out? There's no entrances? There's no gates on these walls? Oh my god, there's no gate on these walls. Oh, they found the gate, Poppy. There's a gate. They gotta go a long way though for this gate. I mean, I could see how that gets out of hand, but it better not be the Mughals style. That just doesn't make sense for the Ottomans at all. It definitely doesn't make sense for the Qajars either. It's a little bit better because we do have the flat roofs, we do have the arches and the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the balconies. So it's not okay. It's not as bad as if they shared with if the Ottomans shared. I think the Ottomans wouldn't make any sense, but you see, it's very different. It's not so brown either. It's very colorful. A lot more domes. Any other ones? And then you can see like Istanbul, 19th century. This is what Istanbul looked like in the 19th century. So it wouldn't make any sense to have flat roofs on the vernacular architecture. Who does this look most like? We're just chatting. Maybe we should just go to bed. Is anyone streaming tonight? Some Civ? Same category. Oh, Joe, who we raided last night, is actually playing some Civ. He's pretty cool. Yeah, let's go see what he's up to. Double raid for Joe tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here for 2 victory conditions. Have a good night. Oh my god, Panda, I missed your messages. When did you send those? Oh, did YouTube run out of chat space? That's so weird, Panda. I'm so sorry. You were at a concert with some family. Oh, that must have been earlier on. But yeah, good night. Yeah. Agreed, one more burn. Same. Appreciate the company too. Good night, Whiskey. Good night, everyone. And good morning to other people who've woken up and found us here. If I'm not at work, you wish you were streaming? Yeah, I mean, I would watch. Heck. Do you stream? Do you stream Civ? Well, shout out to Ek. We'll catch you another time. Good night. Oh, you are working. You're working right now. Right. Okay. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.